the persuasive arguments you've placed before us.
And that's a 12.
Okay, understood. So I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to say this above table. This is entirely in the meta. Um, the Keeper of the Flame is, I think she's like 16, 14 years old,
Uh,
some
yeah,
ridiculously young age.
Above table, I think she's 12.
Okay, yeah, she's ridiculously young. So basically, the church and the nation of Thrain are essentially run by the cardinals underneath her. Um, on a nat 20 for a 30, you said?
hmm
Don't ask me how. Nobody asked how, in fact. But I will say somehow, some way, Loisana achieves nearly the impossible and by it gets this message bypassed over the order of cardinals and in direct hands to the Keeper of the Flame, who is a 12 years old and is probably pretty ultra, has probably a more simpler idea of right and wrong. Um, okay. Um,
And for what it's worth, the letter to the Silver Flame is addressed to the keeper by name and the Council of Cardinals.
got it. Either way, it'll find its probably to your. I imagine this is what you have to want. Is that it gets into her hands first.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Um, and then she could bring it to the cardinals beneath her. Um, and that way there's no sort of coddling situation going on where maybe it doesn't quite find its way to her hands. So there's a lot for her to tend to, of course. Um, that's all above table though. In game, you manage to get it into the keeper's hands. Not understanding those politics, just knowing that it's best to get it into the hands of the boss. And you did. Um, okay, that's very good. That will take time for Lois
Oh,
Stone to achieve.
absolutely.
Um, now, in game, this is what I'd love to handle. And I said it before, this is what I'd love to handle most. Uh, a big talk was had between Madani has made several offers of aid, basically wanting to utilize you guys to subtly embarrass the other intelligence networks in Breland so that they can be the superior intelligence network utilized in Breland. That's one of the things, but that's a big one that they want in on. Merrick's is been willing to offer Cannith South tremendous resources in exchange for vocal and immediate support for his candidacy as Baron of House Cannith and friendship, essentially, and the friendship that that would insinuate generationally. Um, I want to know, I want to find out where we stand on those two relationships and any other relationships you intend to try and gather to bring into your side, your in the war, shall we say. Those Merrick's offer was made very apparent to both Ludwig and Rowen privately, but to both of you. Um, let's deal with
Rowan,
that first, if that's
Rowan
all
would
right.
have absolutely shared that with Loisana, like word for word. Like that would not have been kept secret. So I don't want to play like she
Yeah,
didn't know.
absolutely. But yeah, so let's find out. I would love to find out what like our inner circle is. You know what I mean? Because once you have your inner circle, then you can call upon many minds to start building up some tactics. So let's figure that out. Rowan, I think you had some designs upon the Madani Canada South situation.
Madani has stepped forward and they offer the first thing that she wants. I mean, okay, that's for different. I'll put that later. Put a pin in something. There are a couple of people that she deals with as the representative of the Lahesh, and there are things that she does as Baron of House Leora. And even though she wears both hats, she doesn't always speak in both voices. So, in other words, she has a relationship that's House Leora to House Madani. There's also the relationship between House Madani and Dargoon. Does that make sense?
Monday and Tuesday could go on.
I got you. Yeah.
Um, in regards to House Madani, uh, Haruk can really use some counterintelligence. I think that that's a good hire. I have no problems doing whatever we need to do to make the Dark Lanterns look like assholes because they piss me off. Their behavior was inappropriate. They should be exposed for being bad at their jobs. So, yeah, if that's what Madani wants, let's make a bargain. If they are,
Got something.
yes.
No, go right ahead. I'm looking for it.
Okay. So if like I 100% support that. In regards to Cannith South, our ability to function as a house of law, our ability to function as a house of diplomacy has to be based on neutrality. We have things we can offer in friendship. We have things that are of tangible, important value that are frankly worth more to Merrick's tangibly than three random people, even if we are a house, saying, oh yeah, we support you. Because at the end of the day, it's the seneschals that are going to make that vote, right? We're not going to be making that vote. But we can't negotiate with our neutrality. I'm not saying that we can't take a stand, but that stand has to be based on law and evidence, not favor. At least as a house. What individuals do is different, but as a house, like I think our house, we can't let our integrity as a house be so easily bought. 200 years from now, that'll make a difference.
Are we speaking as a group right now? Or...
I assume.
Okay. I completely understand the concerns about selling out integrity for very little, but to be fair, one, it's not a little. He's offering a lot. Merrick's is offering quite a lot to help us, and we need allies.
He's offering a lot to help you. Let's be very clear about that. He's offering a lot to help you. And as Baron, I have to wonder, in 200 years when we're dead, because Lois will be alive, right? But when our children are long dead, having lived happy lives, the things we do and how we do them right now matter. I am unwilling to come off of this. We have other things to offer, right? We have other things that we can do to get the job done. There are other ways we are honestly more valuable to Merrick's. We can make a counteroffer, but we can't take that.
Okay, what other kind of offers do we have then?
Lois and I. Lois, did you want to detail what we've been working on?
Absolutely. I'm going to suggest a little clandestine pantomime. In that we let Merrick's come into some information regarding some information that we have regarding Cannith East and their dealings in illicit necromancy and making of folks to have been officially, unofficially disappeared, um, which is a bargaining chip that came out of that pool of blackmail.
Hmm.
This is the ideal time to leverage that because it gives him the ability to destabilize, which is what he's looking to do inside of the the triangle that's currently Cannith. He's looking to kick out a leg, strengthen his leg, or kick out somebody else's leg. We've got the ability for him to kick East's leg out from under them. They're going to need a group of people because this approaches the bounds of war crime. And if that is the case, they are going to want as many votes to incriminate. And if we are seen as partners to South, our neutrality becomes in question.
Yeah.
If we're seen as a neutral party, but it's a vote that he can count on because there's already been the wink and the nudge because we know where the information came from, then he's strengthened and we're strengthened. And it's all behind the throne.
Honestly, it's a superior offer.
Do Ryan, I mean, I'm sorry, you finish. I I know about the offer that you're talking about. I have it right here.
Oh, so do I.
Um, do we are we go- Ryan, is there any way to like see about how damaging it would be for Cannith East at this particular time? If that would be
What
worth all open support of Cannith South.
what is it exactly that you have that I
Um,
didn't? This was a
again,
long time ago.
Also, we're
it's
not offering support of Cannith South for this.
I mean, it's I mean in instead of in support of Cannith South, we offer this instead of support, open
Yes,
So
support.
you want to know whether
precisely.
or not it's
I just want to know what it is.
oh
So just
worth
tell
leaving
me what
out.
it is.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Hold, or Derek, you've got it open. Go
yeah,
right ahead.
it's from the Crimson Butcher's place. A letter from an encoded list of necromantic experiments sanctioned unofficially by House Cannith East. Entries include missing volunteers and forged consent forms.
Okay, cool. Okay, great. What was the question, Derek?
If there's any way I could figure out if that is equivalent or a satisfactory substitution for instead of Leo's open support of Cannith South.
It's a check.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna roll my thing here. Let me roll my thing here. Hold on. Sorry, it's been a while since we played.
All good.
Okay. 26.
Um, that is, yeah, absolutely very helpful. Um, yeah. Well, first and foremost, like Merrick's wants what uh Rowan exactly doesn't want to give, which is open support and favoritism, yada yada yada. Um, it significantly helps with bringing down his one of his competitors down a peg or two, um, making him look a little shinier. Doesn't help with Jorlana at all. So it might get you guys something, but it's not going to get you everything.
Okay. So the exchange and so price in return would be lower from Merrick's.
Well, it's why he's offering so much because what he's asking from you, as Rowan pointed out, is big. He's asking for basically like big generational support. He's asking for big friendship and very open, very public, very unabashed friendship. And by not wanting to, which is why he's offering so much, you can clearly see the worth of his like the value of the offer by how much he's willing to give out of his own pocket. It is tremendously politically helpful to him. This absolutely is useful to him against, like, as I said, it's very useful to him against the East, but that still leaves, that would, well, you know what? Now that I think of it, you rolled so high. The reason why there hasn't been a vote yet, probably, is because Zolan and Jorlana have been equal measured here, whereas Merrick's has been here, right?
Okay.
If you were to release this, it's great, but it's not the whole piece of the puzzle. Because if he releases it immediately and brings Zolan down to here, Jorlana's the obvious winner now. So he
So
needs something against Jorlana to secure. Like if we're in a horse race, those two are neck and neck, and Merrick's is just a little behind. This would bring Zolan down to where Merrick's is, or maybe even a little behind Merrick's. But that puts Jorlana in the lead.
okay, we need so
So
okay.
we need so he would probably, like I said, it would get you something, but not everything.
We would need something to help bring Jolana down to.
Yeah. Unless he could bring Jorlana down to his peg or beneath, um, while that bringing Zorlin down to his or beneath, then it's helpful. But if it's only one piece of the puzzle, so it'll get you something out of it.
Okay.
I am
I tell that
largely
to
unwilling
everybody.
to get involved in House Cannith
Well,
politics.
hang on,
Oh,
hang on,
sorry.
hang on. Ludwig gets to speak now.
Okay, I tell. Okay, I'll relay that to everyone. Okay, it helps with with the East. Sniping down West is a problem. It's a problem. Or we can offer him something like Haydith has some connections inside. Breland, maybe that can help him out. Um
That's
Rowen, I
that's
know
why
you.
it's a counteroffer.
Yeah, and that was the point I was going to bring up. It's a very good point. Merrick's at the end of the day is a very successful businessman, and like he's no fool. He's nobody's fool. He's in fact one of the most enlightened minds of the of the current century. So, um, yeah. So exactly, it's a counteroffer. Like you're bartering at this point. This may not be you're not may not be bartering over fruit, but still bartering.
What if okay, two options off in my mind now. Rowen, I know you are very close or you are good friends with option A, do you have any idea of anything that could be valuable to Merrick's that could knock Jolana down a peg?
I think my relationship with Jorlana is more important to me than your relationship with Haydith.
It's like, I should just
I think we have sanctuary, right? I think that we're in a pretty good position. And I am finding myself increasingly unwilling to sacrifice more than I already have personally so that you can get married.
it's okay. I'm going to suggest my option B first before I respond to that. Option B would be to somehow be able to get to put Merrick's in a position where maybe okay, you don't win the barony outright, but you're able to haggle with Jolana for a position prominent enough that she will not touch you, that you are free to do almost whatever you want down south without
He's got that
her.
now.
But South. That's south, but Cannith would be united. Maybe it's an bargaining chip with Jolana, and he and her can hash it out somehow. That can
That's not
that's a possibility.
that that interplay relationship is not ours to to meddle with. We have a chip. He's offered for price X, item Y. And we're going, eh, that's a little steeper than we can afford. We have this many.
Okay.
What can
But
we get for this many? And that's why it's in negotiation. All this is a first pass.
and
And
another thing to consider is that
oh,
particular.
and
We don't have to get to conclusion.
and finally, just let me respond to Rowan's point. It's not just a marriage. It's a marriage to an ear wine on.
Yeah, I don't care who it's a
First of its
marriage to.
kind, where a wine on, but
You were in love with someone else last
it
month.
it would be big. I think
I've been in a relationship with
you all
Jorlana
told
for
me.
a long time. Yeah, but you don't get to just tell me, well, you should sacrifice this and you should sacrifice this and you should
I'm not
sacrifice this
saying
personally so I can have this thing that I want, right? Like that's
it's not something. It's
that's
not
not
just something
cool.
about me. It's about the whole house. It's all the old. This would shape the over generations.
Right, but
I'll
you could marry someone else and do the same thing. This is
after
because
this.
you
No,
want to
no.
marry Haydith.
After this, not the same way. After this, it would not be the same thing.
That's true.
I would not be. It would not be this. After everything that's happened, Rowan, people are dead. I cannot undo that. This is something
You're
that either I
right.
do it or
You're
it's up.
right.
Either we succeed here or
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 people have
or
died, or people have died.
died for nothing. We have an opportunity. We have a once in a generation opportunity here, and we can grasp it.
Effectively, Ludwig, and please understand that I say this with all due respect. Grow a pair. You're worried about people who have died. Corvair fought 100-year war that resulted in a stalemate. Thousands of people died effectively for nothing. There is no longer a unified Galifar. There is piles of dead.
So,
Some dead died more than once. New beings were brought in. The life on Corvair has been a history of people dying for quote unquote nothing. You cannot let yourself get paralyzed by the thought that choices that you make may result in somebody's death. I guarantee you, if you're in a position of leadership in Corvair, whether it's in House Leora, whether it's in Cannith, whether it's in Onder or Breland or here in Dragoon, you are going to be responsible for people dying. You personally,
Lois,
not necessarily by your hand, but by your choice and decision.
I'm responsible for more people dead than you can possibly imagine.
Then why is this any different?
Because I don't want to keep doing it, damn it!
Well,
then become a farmer.
actually, yeah, it's probably the only way.
I joined this. I joined the Oars hoping I could save lives.
Can I ask you something? Because I think
What?
you really mean that. I know you were really, really panicking and working from being really scared, and that's incredibly human, and boy, have I been scared before. But did you really believe that you were going to make it from New Syre to Dargoon and no one was going to die?
No, I was hoping there would be less than 100. I knew it was. I knew it wouldn't be. I knew it probably wouldn't be nobody, but I was hoping it'd be less than 100.
I mean, you've already, I mean, like
I need to get.
my heart
I,
breaks for you under the circumstances. I am not unsympathetic. I do want this to work for you. Like, as a matter of, you're a great guy, she's a great girl, great people should be able to get together. I 100% support that. Do I understand? Absolutely. That there is incredible value to bringing in a Wynarn into a Dragonmarked house? Of course I do. 100%. But in 200 years, right? Because I kind of have to think about who we are then. In 200 years, will it mean more that we said this is what we can do and we negotiate with what we have, right? And we act from a position of integrity, or that we sell that integrity to a single individual in the hopes, because remember, this doesn't lock anything in. So let's say we 100% get Merrick's support. That's one guy. That's one guy. And now what else do we have to bargain with?
If he was successful, he'd be the leader of House Cannith. So
Which
it wouldn't
is
be
one
one guy, it would be
house.
all of House Cannith.
And we
Which
would
is
be
one vote.
beholden to House Cannith. We would no longer be a neutral arbitrator. We could no longer be seen as a fair broker in negotiations, particularly if House Cannith was involved.
And
We
here's
need to be in a position where we can maintain, at least on the face, a neutral stance.
Thank you. And that is the other thing.
Then just ask him for it to be behind the scenes. She couldn't make it behind
Because
the
he is specifically wanting public support. Like that is the I am not saying let us not be supportive of him behind the scenes. I'm actually quite fine with that. What I'm saying is there are any number of reasons why right now using this as the coin that buys the thing is a poor move strategically. I know you want what you want, and that's great, but you have to know what you can pay for it. We can't pay this. We have other ways to, like we can do other things. Let's explore other choices. But we can't give this up.
And Merrick's may have enough juice on Jorlana anyway. Because if he wanted to, everybody knows Jorlana's history. Let's not mince words onto it. The reason that she's not already the Baron is pretty public.
Because 25 years ago, apparently she had relations with a member of House Cannith.
Okay.
And that right there is enough.
So if he wants to use it, he has a stone he can throw.
That's a pretty big stone
that he can, and he doesn't have a stone that he can throw against East. So we give him a stone, and it's up to him to put a value on that ticket.
Now, there is something else. If you want something else, if we negotiate it differently, like I said, this is not a no. This is a let's go back with a counteroffer. But if what we just need is quick cash, that book, Zorlon will pay millions for it. Millions.
Could we get him to send stuff down here to supply us, or?
Oh no, we would take the money and then we would just hire.
Okay, we would just hire Cannith anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah, but we
and pay standard
put it,
market rate.
yeah, we put it into, you know, do we
Trust
put it
fund,
on in
something.
with House Condark and then we just draw onto it and hire as needed,
Mhm.
which is what everybody else does. They may carry a small bit of liquid, but most of the wealth of Corvair is held in the holds of holds of the dwarves because you can't steal from them.
We'd,
Or if you do, you will never be found again
I do,
because no one's ever been heard of doing it.
I do prefer the idea of holding that and throwing in the house, the choice of the house one way or another. But selling the information isn't a terrible idea. I, if you want to negotiate, fine, then let's negotiate and see what we can get out of it. But like, let, but also, I'm going to try. I'll talk to Haydith and figure out a way to get into contact with her brother and try and ins- try and see what the temperature is and try to figure out what he would need to let the hostages be released. I'll
The hostage release is its own separate piece. It's tied into your deal with Hadith, but the reality is if you're looking to make a positive change in Covair, you are absolutely right to be focused on getting them released because that evil triangle trade, when it's only those three nations who felt the obligation to have that, is a functional evil. You're not affecting hundreds of lives, but you are affecting the perception of fairness and the value of every life, whether it noble or peasant. And to that end, Rowan, you wanted something before I send this to the paper. Uh, this is what I'm thinking. You wanted the dark lanterns to seem, what's the best word? I'll use negligent. Buffoonishly negligent may be a more accurate term, but
Rowan reads over it quickly and said, "So, this is a work of art. I love every bit of it. You are painting you could be a little more subtle and be a little safer, right? Because I would rather you not have to dodge assassins also, right? We've already got 1/3 of the house dodging assassins. I don't want to make it 2/3. But that's up to you. Like I am telling you, I feel like there's a whoo, that's a whoo. And she'll hand it to Ludwig.
this the reality is that the Brelish crown overstepped themselves. And if they can do it to a small dragon house like House Leora, they will feel and successfully get away with it. They will feel emboldened to potentially do that with any of the other dragon marked houses. They already threw House Deneth into the teeth of Dargoon at the cost of lives, and that was their choice, not your choice, Ludwig. That's the choice of Rote.
Yeah, I don't love that, but
yeah,
they crossed borders. They crossed borders. They made that choice. That wouldn't that's not on you.
yeah.
You should have been safe when you crossed the border.
So to answer your question about subtlety, I think again for the future of House Leora, it is incumbent upon us to speak truth to power, particularly if we are going to be seen as fair and useful emissaries who can be trusted to deliver the message, to speak the truth, and get it done.
I agree.
Am
You are
I
my
thrilled about having to dodge more assassins? No. But if that's the short-term price, and it will be a short-term price, but if that's the short-term price to position ourselves better on this playing board that is Colvert, I feel obligated to put my pawn in that position.
all right. I had to do my due diligence there, my friend.
I
But
I
My
understand.
but
the
the article is a work of art, so
the only things that change is to downplay how much House Madani was involved. The Losana specifically extend their heartfelt thanks to House Madani for their valiant efforts, even given the outcome. If we want this relation, if we want this cooperation between us to remain secret, it needs to be secret. I think that's tipping the hand too much.
They have specifically asked for them to be elevated in respect to the Dark Lanterns. It is necessary that they seem to be on the right side and valiant,
But
despite their effort falling flat in the face of the misbehavior and negligence of the Dark Lanterns and their
n- the
what about
military
their but
adjutants.
their ask was to make the Dark Lanterns look bad. They just look good by comparison. I don't think we need to the subtext make it text.
can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
What if you think Marina de Madani in particular, um, and maybe the person who helped arrange your legal counsel? What if instead of we think the whole house, we think the two people, your legal counsel and the individual in Breland, I can't remember their name, that made it possible to get that to arrange the meeting with your legal counsel. See what I'm saying?
I don't know if
That
it
way
was
you can give a gentle nod to House Madani without without it being with it being a little more subtle.
Well, and the way that that reads is the call out is to House Madani for making the request to see their client, and then a very specific call out to Marina for her bravery to serve as counsel. All Madani is getting is because Marina is a part of your house, here you are looking better because she was doing
but
the ethical and right thing.
I think they still get that even without us just directly saying it.
Well, let me just hop things along for you all. Lois, you know that the Cornbread Chronicle is so famous and popular because they have a very important ethos about um being um fuck neutral, I guess, by being completely objective. You know that they're not just gonna post this. Like they will look at this and they'll go, this is an incredible story. but they're going to send somebody to interview you, interview Madani, and like follow up and write their
which is
own article.
why I guarantee that they have op-eds, and this is going in as an op-ed
Oh, sure, but
under my byline.
oh, sure, but
So
you're
it
you're
doesn't have to be neutral because that is the nature of op-eds.
absolutely. However, Cornberg Chronicle will want to be neutral, especially when dealing with the most dangerous intelligence agency in the world and isn't going to want to jeopardize the safety of its writers, its viewers, and all of that. Like, for
They
sure, it's going to want a
they
slice
already
of this.
they already speak truth to power. They've done
Th-
it and
But
been censured for it.
there's a
Yeah,
dude,
exactly.
Ludwig.
So
There's a Washington Post. This is a
just
Washington
just
Post
to
article.
just to speed this along, you think that there's no way that they're just gonna like post it as is. They're just gonna go, oh, okay, great. Because at the end of the day, like, let's not fool ourselves. You're trying to weaponize, the events with publicity, and they're gonna want to post it passively instead of as a tool for your political situation. So they will absolutely take it and they're absolutely going to post it, but you probably believe it's going to be heavily edited and handed off to some other person to be like viewed and reviewed, and they make their own thing and then write their own article because you're too close to it at the end of the day, right?
The Ludwig would also just say to Lois, it's one thing to poke the bear. It's another thing to whack it on the head repeatedly.
Yeah, but sometimes the bear doesn't learn until you whack it on the head repeatedly.
It's a brown bear. It doesn't care about incentives. But
What are they going to do? Kill me? I've already died once.
obviously, the goal is to not die. Whatever.
They might they might burn the body this time though.
And if
We
that's
can.
what they feel the necessity to do, that's fine. There are multiple ways to get this out in the public space anyway. And one that two actually that don't require neutrality.
Well, yeah, make no
Yeah,
mistake. I
yeah,
mean,
yeah,
you
yeah,
could
yeah.
probably send something like this off to a less, I don't want to say reputable, but I guess a less Hornburg Chronicles like at the up here of newspapers, but there's like the Sharp
Discerning.
Inquisitive, the Voice of Breland, the whatever. There's other papers out there that would absolutely post it as is. It's just like a Hornburg Chronicle.
Well, and that's the intent is I would send it to the Chronicle when they send back the uh, we can't. I said that's fine. Then it would go out to the tier two papers. The Washington Post won't do it, but the Seattle Sun Times will.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know how it's gonna go down. I
Oh,
imagine
I
Lois, knowing Lois's personality, I imagine she's given, like you say, op-eds before, and they're like, wow, you're really like this is very personal to you and your politics. Uh, we can't reasonably just post it as is. We need to edit it and review and so on and so forth. You know that. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
and that's fine.
You know who doesn't need editing though, right? You know who's in it for a juicier story, right? Because right,
Um,
Bard House,
yeah,
the
Both of them.
Violan,
storytellers, the
Violan.
people
Both of
who
them.
go into taverns all over the world and sing songs that end up getting sung in the street, songs that get stuck in people's heads.
Well,
That changes
not
opinion.
not even songs, because I have to believe that those same houses are responsible for circulation to some degree to the various criers and that sort of stuff, um, to to push news out to the illiterate, and anything that's a little bit salacious, particularly for places not Breland, would find this fantastic, and then word of mouth will handle the rest.
Now, these things are going to take time. Like this isn't going to happen tomorrow. This
Oh,
is this
absolutely.
is this is going to be a process. But you know, if House Madani wants a PR campaign, now that is a coin we can pay. That is a coin we can pay. And again, we can help Merrick's enormously.
I'm. Is there any other topic we need to discuss at the moment?
I don't think so.
I'll try to get in contact with Martin Morrow up in Cannith, see if I can't do the similar thing what you're doing with the host and the flame.
That's a good idea. That's
Yeah,
a really good idea.
I'll try to talk with him and try to say this is an opportunity to help change the image maybe of the Blood of Vol, that it's not just that you're not just a bunch of necromancers when you round to sick zombies on your enemies. You are interested in the tenets of the value of mortal life. This could be up in the right direction of it. And I'll work with Haydith on trying to assemble a letter to figure out what Caius might need. I'll trust her in that regard because she's his sister.
I also
And
think she has good instincts.
yeah, she does. And I'll talk with us about some other stuff because those are some things that I would prefer to speak with her about first. Good meeting.
Take care.
By the way, one last thing. Lois, I know you and Violan just got in. You want to do dinner with me and Haydith?
Sure.
That'd be lovely. I've haven't really had much chance to speak with Violan either. Nice to be normal for a night. And I'll get up and leave.
Okay, so what is next?
I'll go talk with Haydith.
Okay. Um, I think you find somewhere fairly public, like a maybe even the main courtroom or some sitting hall or something. Yeah, you'll find Merrick's and Haydith hanging out, and it seems that
Mm.
Haydith seems to be enjoying his company. They seem to be like having a laugh or having talking and yeah, enjoying, you know.
Yeah, do I have any idea what they might be talking about?
Well, Haydith kind of smiled and Merrick's laughed, so you expect that perhaps a joke or some gossip was shared in that moment.
Mhm. I'll take the. I'll kindly interrupt when the moment is open.
Yeah. Yeah, you go over and um Haydith sees you and Merrick sees you and Merrick gets up and he says, "Ah, Ludwig, good to see you. How are
Uh,
things?"
yes, Baron de Cannith. It's good to see you again. Thank you for keeping Princess Haydith entertained.
Of course, it's my delight.
Mm.
Um, well, uh, I expect I'll leave you then. Yeah, I'm sure that there's always much that you two must be speaking of. So let me know if you need. I'll be around.
Oh, all right. I'll thank you very much, and I give him a bow.
Yeah. And he turns to the princess. He says, "Good day, Princess Hadis. You'll have to, well, we'll continue later." And he gives her a little bow and leaves. Um, Haydith kind of just politely smiles at him and he leaves. And Haydith looks at you and says, another stress-free meeting, I assume.
It's like, better yes, better no. Come on, let's go talk.
She will put away whatever book or whatever she had, and yeah, she'll follow you.
Yeah, I guess someone's following not far behind us. I, I I guess we find a private room to speak.
Sure.
So how's the chats?
Merrick's is he's a good conversationalist. Um, it's nice. I it's nice to talk to somebody and it isn't all business, I guess. And I don't know, he's been very kind.
It's good to hear. We well, I'll tell her most of the details about the meeting we just had.
Okay.
I'll leave out
What did you
the
say?
exact.
Yeah, go ahead.
What was that?
No, just go ahead. Sorry, you're answering the question I was going to ask.
Yeah, I'll some of the details I'll leave out or include the exact details of the Golden Dragon stuff that I'll leave out of
Golden
like
Dragon?
the
Are you
the
talking about
Golden
the
Dragon
meeting you just
attack.
had?
Yeah, the meeting we just had.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, I'll give her the rundown, but without the exact details of that particular thing. Some stuff about like some stuff about the blackmail we spoke of, stuff like that.
So the blackmail stuff is pretty pertinent. Do you tell her that you guys are going to decline Merrick's offer?
No, I say the other offer we got, they're definitely happy to work with. Merrick's offer, they want they want to give him a counter offer. Rowen is hesitant to before making that big a commitment about Leo making that big a commitment. There's other stuff we could offer him. I understand where she's coming from. She, I don't think she would enjoy stabbing Jolan in the back like that. But I also think she doesn't want to make that
Stabbing
big.
Jorlana in the
No, no, no,
back.
no. I mean, like, no, no, no. I take that back. I use view whatever that thing
Okay, yeah,
is.
I get the capture.
She's has Rowan is hesitant about making that big a commitment for Leora, especially at this time. They want to make a counteroffer, see what happens. And I also think that even even Rowan is, even she knows this thing can't go on forever. Decision will have to make some kind of this will all come to. She knows this is going to have to come to a head sooner or later. Can't wait here forever. I also um I tell about the plan of like we're gonna reach out to some of the religions of Corvea to try and help us out.
What other allies do we have other than Madani and possibly Cannith?
Um, or Dargoon, there were some ideas about reaching out to the other nations possibly to help out. Um, Dargoon's obviously one. Maybe Zalago can be convinced to help resolve the hostage crisis somehow if they can think it would be a good idea. Maybe the Eldeen Reaches if they have any interest, if they have opinion at all on that about any of this.
The Druids.
It's just the options that have not taken an official stance so far. Um, at the same time, but yeah, the religions are an angle we can work because they don't have the same national interest the others do. They think they can be sympathetic to our story, that kind of thing. Um, We think you should. We also think you like. Do you have any contacts at all in the host of the Silver Flame at all that we can send letters to?
I know a couple of people, but um, surprise, they're mostly Braelish.
Would could the could any of them run it up to the flag to their local council of the particular sovereign host god?
I can always try. What exactly do you want me to say to
That and I explained what we discussed in the meeting, the idea of like the hostage taking is evil, that there's a nice love story, like the gist of like what we discussed in the meeting. Oh, I'm thinking about reaching out to some people I know. Um, we also think it's best that you start reaching out to your brother Caius.
I've already spoken to Caius.
You have?
Of course I have. It's the
Of
first
course
thing
you,
I did when I got here.
of course you have. Have you received anything?
Yes, nothing
And it's nothing.
good.
Yeah, of course, it's nothing good. Do I want to know the details?
Um, Probably not. He's unsurprisingly not happy about the situation. Three nations have been plunged into near war because I decided to fall in love. He worked very hard to create the Treaty of Thronehold, and now I'm threatening it. Um, I think something was in there about sending a champion of some kind to challenge you for my honor, so to speak. And yeah,
Well,
I've been reluctant to share it with everybody.
well, thank you. Well, if I'm cut down by a challenger, it'd be a nice way to end the story at least. Maybe not nice, but it's one way to end the story.
I don't know how this is going to end.
There are, I've been thinking, and I get up and post drinks. I've been thinking about how to, beyond the hostage situations, I've been thinking about get, about how to get the, get the sovereigns to sign off on our marriage.
Uh,
There are, I've come up with two ideas. None of them are fun. Neither of them are fun, though. And I'm bringing this to you before we bring it to the others because it's all fucking marriage, and we ought to have a say in this.
well, do I get to know, or am I
Now
still
that's
outside the circle of trust?
I'm above table. I'm literally about to tell her. I'm just pouring the drinks.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So there was a big long pause there.
Yeah. One possibility is that I just resolve the hostage situation and I just, if the goal is for us to get married, one solution could be that I just leave Leora, join with you back to Cannith as your husband, and it's it's a benefit to the house, to the Wine houses and not to the Drakenmark houses. That's one possibility. Thoughts?
But for one, I don't think I would be returning to Carnath. I'd be returning to Breland.
I'm Ryan above table. I'm speaking theoretically that after the hostage situation is resolved.
Roll me some insight checks, I guess. See how it goes.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, 21.
21. If you dropped out of House Leora, that would probably take care of everything. Um, and you probably could marry her if you could somehow gain Caius's approval after all of this. As you can imagine, this was incredibly politically destabilizing, and a danger to peace. And you can imagine he's probably not too happy. You'd probably need his. Well,
We
at this point, I don't know. Either way,
we'd,
it'd probably be nice to have his blessing. But if
we
you
need
left House Leora, you'd be losing your pull with Leora and thus with Dargoon, which means that like she's getting kicked out, which means that she's going back to Breland, and
I'm
you'd have to
yes, but
be personally what?
I'm talking theoretically. If we get the hostage situation resolved, and then these are plans. If the hostage situation is
So
resolved, then
you're
we can.
asking if hypothetically you could convince these three nations to give up their political hostages that they've held because they fear reprisal from the other nations.
Like I'm speaking of like I've spoken as if they're two different problems. The hostage problem and the marriage problem. I'm talking as if the hostage problem is resolved and we're just dealing with the marriage problem.
Well, if the hostage situation resolves, there's still the problem that you're a dragon marked individual trying to marry a Wynarn and bring that Wynarn into your dragon marked house.
Yes, but like if
And if you then
instead
dropped out of Leora, then it
and
probably would be fine.
and and the and the how and like the hostage situation was in plan A, the idea is the hostage situation resolved. I leave Leora, like Hades is free to leave and whatever. I leave Leora, we get married. That could work.
It's possible. It's also
It
very possible that someone
Ca-
kills
Hey,
you.
Caius has my head chopped off the moment I step into Cannith, but yeah.
Maybe, maybe not. I think all you'd be missing there is a reason for, I don't know, everybody to call it quits and shake hands, I guess. But it's possible that they wouldn't. They might just be like over it. Like that might be victory enough for them if you like, you back off of your Dragon Marked house. Um, but honestly, like as much as everybody like hates the
Koth,
uh
Koth
no, the
edicts.
hostage situation, the reason why it's there is because nobody trusts one another. Because if they don't have it, the Dark Lanterns are all up in Thrain, the Dark Lanterns are all up in Carnath, and so on, and every other which way, right? So nobody trusts anybody right now. And as much as everybody hates it, the only reason they've done that is because they don't see a more ethical way to go about, you know. So anyway, that's
Yes.
all to say that it would be very, very hard to end that situation. If you could and dropped out of Leora, there's a chance you might be able to, yeah, marry
To
and
pull that
live
off.
happily ever after. But you're probably going to live in Breland until such a time as the nations feel comfortable enough to release each other's guests.
And this is only if the hostages are released, but yeah. Okay, plan B. Like, actually, before I get into plan B, because
The problem with your plan A is that you don't know how they would ever release these hostages because none of them trust each other to not spy and assassinate and do dirty shit to each other.
okay, before I get into plan B, Ludwig, he asks Haydith, how much do you know about the other hostages and about the deal in general?
Well, I do know the whoever the fucking brain hostage is. Ooh, I need to go
Like,
find.
who are they? What family they're from? How old are they? Like,
She looks at you and cocks an eye and says, "Why are you planning another heist?"
no, oh no, no, no. It's no, nothing, no, nothing, nothing like that.
Well,
It's my theory is maybe if we to get this entirely depends on the details of the hostage trade and how old the hostages are and what their status is. But if maybe if an engagement got us all into this mess, maybe some engagements can get us all out of this mess. You,
the
if your brother
problem
is in Thrain, he can marry someone from Thrain, head back to Cannith. Same thing happens with the hostages in Cannith. They take spouses from Cannith, go back, so on and so forth.
is this what you Lois and Rowen
It's
and you
it's
all
more
believe is that they're just gonna give up the hostages?
it's not. We don't think we're just gonna give up the hostages. It's we are like we are trying to create a situation and an environment upon which the hostages can be given up.
The situation you need to create is several decades. We're 2 years out of a 100-year war. They don't trust the nations don't trust in each other, and for good reason. Do you really trust the Dark Lanterns? Do you trust King Boreal not to utilize them against his enemies? Or against even people who could be his enemies? Do you trust Thrain? Do you think it's outside of the box that Karnath would spy on either one of them or do something worse inside their borders?
I it's an idea I had. We had a lot of ideas. Not sure about any of them. And he gets without given how close Ludwig and Haydith are, she knows Ludwig enough that when he starts talking about Plan B, he really there's a look of like, oh, I don't want to say this. He hates it, hates saying this. That
She has a look in like she's usually pretty plain-faced, and hard to read, but you kind of see the like eyes that are like almost, I don't know, daring you to say it.
why are they against our marriage?
Because you're dragon marked, because I am a political hostage that's ensuring peace between three nations, because me and you marrying is legal.
If the if there was a way to get the hostage situation resolved, let's just, for the sake of conversation, just say it there was,
Okay,
and we
sure.
just needed to get
Somehow we got the hostage
the
resolved.
ma somehow. And the last step is just getting us to approve the marriage. If what they fear is uh someone in Leo having a claim to the throne later on, two, three, four, 5 generations down the line, what if what if we agree just to not have children? And Ludwig just hates himself for saying that.
Is that, do you intend to have yourself castrated?
It's
You just say, hey, promise?
like we somehow just swear upon oaths and everything that's we just don't have children and we just adopt, or maybe this is we create a situation where we arrange someone to where I where I
Ludwig.
where they hold the children for they we we hire some lady to conceive the children with me, then we adopt them fully to
Oh
make
my
them ours.
God,
I
Ludwig,
know, I
Ludwig,
know, I
stop.
know,
Stop.
I know.
Listen to
I
me. Listen to me. Stop. Listen to me. I don't know. Get just get the allies of all of us. Anybody we have allies with right now. We need to
okay,
get them all together and discuss it and stop theorizing.
okay, okay,
Nora isn't the only intelligent people in this country.
okay.
You've got the Lesh. You've got, by the sounds of things, you've got Merrick's, even though you're countering offering him, what have you. Bring the intelligent minds together and make a plan.
All right.
If you
Oh,
plan to debase yourself in front of the entire world, that's you need to keep your pride to all of this, Ludwig. Your honor. How
I
much are
love.
you willing to sacrifice for this? Because there are some things that you shouldn't. Who you are, I I couldn't. Don't
What
you
are
think
we?
there are parts that are too far?
What are we willing to sacrifice?
I'm asking you that. Maybe you should take time to consider that. Listen, three nations are at each other's throats. If it wasn't for the warning, we'd probably be at war right now on this. You need to decide, you need to decide how much you're willing to sacrifice, and you need to not run on instinct. You need to decide what you are willing to give for this and what you're not willing to give for this. There should be some things you're not willing to give. Don't you think?
Yeah, you're right. I love you.
I love you too.
By the way, we have dinner with Violan and Lois tonight.
Great. That's good.
I'll send some letters off. I'm I'm happy I could talk with this with you.
If I could arrange it, Ludwig, just out of you're giving me hypotheticals, let me give you. If I could arrange it that I return to court, to Breland, would you come with me? Things go back to the way they are.
And I just turn myself in.
No, you'd be with me. You'd be my husband in court.
I'm willing to do that, but I I don't know how I don't walk into roads the minute I step a foot in roads without a dagger in my neck.
I think the world would notice. And I would notice. And I would say something. And they can't just make me disappear.
Make it make yourself such a big end. Make yourself so big and so prominent that they can't hit you. That's maybe maybe.
What if you gave up your name?
Leora?
That's more it's more legal in the world. It's
Yeah,
more generally accepted. And
that's
Carnath would be gaining
yeah,
the mark of diplomacy.
that's that above table Ryan. Yeah, that was my first idea. That was plan A. I was talking about, but
Well,
yeah.
you were saying you wanted anyway.
Yeah, that's how
Um,
I was discussing it. But yeah, but I could just leave and
well, these are all hypotheticals. Do me a favor. Let's, if you all have rallied allies, let's speak with these allies. Let's make a plan instead of you have allies, might as well use them.
You're right. Hey, Haydith, hey, I love you.
I love you too.
I'm, I'm happy. Thank you. And I give her a kiss, and I'll go write a letter now.
Cool.
And we'll
And
have dinner
she'll
with Violan and Lois
cool.
later.
She goes and writes a letter too. These past couple of days, you've either
Before I leave,
seen
can I do an insight check on her to see how she feels?
about what?
Just her general mood after that conversation.
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah, because like I threw some heavy stuff at her. Like I can't imagine she's fun. She's happy about all of it. 25?
Yeah, when you started going into like
Like I hated myself for saying that. I hated
yeah,
it.
when you started doing your
Yep.
plan B and started running away with your plan B, that was like she was
No, stop.
that
She
was
shot it down. Like
way too
and
much, buddy.
yeah.
Yeah, that was
Uh,
way too much to throw her way. So
she just shut it
that
down like
really yeah, she really shut down on that. That was too
yeah.
much. But
Yeah, I'll have to apologize for that
she
later.
you get the sense that she's anxious. She's trying to remain hopeful. She is very good on putting on a brave face. Um, but she's uncertain. She doesn't know what's being done about this. She doesn't know what the and that well, that's largely been her life at court, is that people have made decisions for her, and she has not been privy to understand what those decisions are. And that's happening here. And you get the sense that causes her some anxiety. You guys are having
Yeah.
back closed door meetings about her future, and she doesn't know what's going on there other than what you tell
Yeah.
her. And then, so you get the sense that this is a very anxiety-inducing process for her. She's anxious like you are. I think she's just a little bit better at putting on a brave face.
Yeah. I go off and I write the letter tomorrow.
Yeah,
I
and just to fall back on it, you'll notice that she's either like shaking hands or kissing babies or whatever at court, like making allies and so on, or she is writing letters. That's pretty
yeah.
much the two things that she does.
Yeah, I'm gonna write a letter too. Yeah, tomorrow I tell him like, hey, so some stuff's happened, and this is all general stuff, but like, yeah, I'm in a bind, but I think this is an and I frame it all in the way we talked about it in the meeting. Like, this is a way, like these hostages should be free, and they should be able to help them, and maybe the Blood of Vol can also help them by speaking out that these hostages should be free, and it's an opportunity for the Blood of Vol to not seem the way the others think we are, the way the others think the Blood of Vol is outside of Carnath. I'm open to your wisdom, and I hire a private Orion guy to go deliver that as quickly as they can.
Uh, you'll probably want to civis that because that's all the way across the country, and they have to go through Breland
Yeah,
for
okay.
that.
Yeah, okay. You're right. Never mind.
But civis is fine. You can use the civis as you need.
Yeah, do Civis.
Cool. I want to zoom over to either Lois or Rowen. Did we want to deal with the counteroffer with Merrick's
Uh,
or anything else, please?
do do you want me to lay it out, Rowan, or do you want to lay it out?
No, you've got
Okay.
the handle
Uh,
on it. I'll jump in when needed, but
Rowan and I have a small plan.
I can tell, yeah.
Um,
Before we go through it, I just because I'm missing it. What why did Madani and Cannith help free Lois? What were they getting out of that? Or was that just like a preliminary gift? I can't recall. Yes, Ron.
my understanding is that uh Madani wanted two things. The first thing was an understanding that we would be working to put the Dark Lanterns in a bad light, and in the future would be pleased to use our resources to put other intelligent sources in bad lights. And the other was an introduction to the Lahesh to speak about counterintelligence, which I spoke to Haruk about, and he was like, "Yeah, set it up." So I figured you just handled that behind the scenes.
Yeah, okay, cool. And why did Cannith help?
So the reason that Cannith helped was because Rowen and uh, he had said it. He had asked Ludvig to do it, and Rowen had already done it by the time Merrick's actually asked it of him. But House Cannith currently, or House Dargoon, Rukandral, currently needs to replace what they lost in security from Deneth. And until Rowen can replace that relationship, there are some physical security issues also. So the idea was that they would broker a meeting and a relationship between Dargoon and Cannith South, which that happened. And an understanding that we would be talking about how to help each other more. That was my understanding. If anybody remembers anything different.
No, that sounds about right. And also, to be clear, Madani isn't asking you guys to embarrass the Dark Lanterns per se. They're just saying that, like, by siding with you, we just get this out of it. Doesn't like we get the opportunity to do that sort of thing. So, just to be clear, you're under no obligation to put yourself in harm's way with the Dark Lanterns. They're like, oh, we'll handle that. If you're just in a better position to do that at your side, is all.
And
Just to be clear.
and it's cool because we got that right now. So hey, let us hook you up.
Cool. I just wanted to review that. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Let's hear the plan.
So the plan is Rowan is going to have a scheduled meeting with Merrick's, and when we know that that's going to go on, Lois is going to come out in a hurry with what I can only imagine is her typical large bundle of papers.
Mhm.
Uh, and she's looking those over and is going to do the inadvised read while walking and walk directly into Merrick's because he's taller and I'm not paying any attention. And I'm going to drop stuff.
Mhm.
One of the things that I'm going to drop and leave behind is this short letter.
Okay.
The short letter I will read just for the sake of brevity because it's only a couple of paragraphs. To the Baroness Lady Rowan de Leora from Viceroy Loisana de Leora, subject concerning House Cannith. Your Ladyship, since my arrival here at the Leshes Court, I have seen in passing a very busy Merrick's de Cannith. He appears to be on some vital business for purposes of negotiations. Would you like me to retrieve the details we have on Cannith's East extracurricular experimentation and the list of missing volunteers? As I recall, that document was quite detailed regarding the names and other more distasteful necromantic details. While I am not involved in those negotiations and ultimately decisions and tactics are yours to choose, I would encourage a clandestine approach. I fear that if this information were to enter the mainstream, it might warrant a convening of the War Crimes Commission and a full investigation. If we were if we are to be seen as honest, impartial brokers, how this information comes to light and the relationships with the various factions within House Cannith will be highly scrutinized. Please let me know if you would like a brief prepared on the contents of that file, and I will see it done. Sincerely, Loisana.
Cool.
And that will, not be under seal. It will just, kind of get dropped and forgotten. So
Nice. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Okie dokie. All right, sure. We'll play that out. So Rowan, you go to you summon the good Baron. And he walks in and sort of gives you a little half bow and says, Baroness, it is good to see you today. How are you?
I'm doing well. Is it Baron and Baroness today? Shit. All right. Have a seat.
It's whatever you want it to be. I have heard rumor that these hobgoblins can be very jealous. Thought I'd keep it careful and professional. Spending all this time together, me and you.
Oh wow, I never even occurred to me. I mean, like I, I think she actually flushes.
He just kind of chuckles, not expecting his joke to get over on you so well. Um, he says, well, um, I am sure it's fine. What is it that I can do for you?
All right. I very much want to work with I I understand the nature of generational friendship. I would like to I would like to show you how Leora is maybe a better value to you. Um, I
You see the
know
kind of look in his eye as he sort of settles into his chair that like you've answered him, but he doesn't interrupt.
I don't know. I honestly don't understand why having a baby house of three people come behind you for a vote that's going to be made entirely of House Cannith. But what I can offer you, uh, that I think could potentially be of value to you is a book, a rare book that details some unfortunate activities with receipts that go directly back to Cannith East. It's war tribunal stuff. The kind of thing where having a neutral House Leora on a tribunal holds more weight.
You're
This
going to
is,
be on some tribunal,
I would imagine they're going to want Lois being the legal scholar and all.
or a war crimes tribunal.
And she'll give the details that she can give off the top of her head. She's not Lois Anna, so she can't give everything, but she's got an 18 intelligence, so
She goes, if I'm s- I'm so sorry, Rowan. If you want me to genuinely consider this, I'm going to need to see the documents.
okay. Um,
At the very least.
no, of course, of course. I wanted to even see if it was interesting to you. Give me a moment. Do you, can you give me a moment?
Sure, of course. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah. She'll run to fetch, come back,
Okay,
and put it all in front of him.
cool. He looks through it. Um, he reads through it and kind of nods. He doesn't take it or do anything particularly anything you consider strange with it. He just kind of reads it for a minute. Um, you said it's about halfway through. He kind of stops and sort of hands it all back to you. And goes, well, if this is genuine, which I can easily have authenticated later. Um, I would Of course, need to insist that I have an individual of my choosing authenticate the papers.
Absolutely.
Um, hmm, unfortunate, but I suppose I could work with this to some degree. What is it that you're wanting in exchange?
I have a little bit more, although it would probably require more of your resources. My understanding is that the reason that Jorlana isn't actually the Baron is because of an indiscretion about 25 years ago.
Yes, that's public knowledge.
Was there a kid?
Not that I know of.
Did anyone look?
If they did, they didn't tell me about it. I have to imagine if there was, one house or the other hid them, probably quite well. Do you intend to hunt down a possible child for me to prove what people know?
Yeah, if that's what helps balance this, because I know that that's the flaw.
To be clear, you're going to go on a mad chase for a child that may not exist,
I,
who,
I,
if they were, it happened inside of a country that now no longer exists.
I was going to hire it out instead of doing it, myself. But yes, I do actually have some other resources. But again, if it's not worth your time, that's also fine. I understand.
I mean, I could just do that myself.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. So what
Let
can we
me
work out by way
rephrase,
of, okay,
let
go
me
ahead.
reiterate the question. This is not close to what I would gain from an alliance with Leora. I would be willing to do something with this, but I would absolutely be willing to, but certainly not the whole package.
Understood. Understood. Um,
You said that you didn't understand how an alliance with Leora could be beneficial to me.
I really don't. Not like
Would you like
there's,
me to explain it to you?
yeah,
He kind of sips the papers aside and kind of does one of those at the table, and he says, "Well, look at the situation. You are in, well, let's put it this way, you're shoveling political shit right now. And if Cannith South came in and was very visibly around you, or forged to protect, political individuals to help mediate, and the Luscious Palace gets an upgrade, all of these things, very public shows of support, and you come out on top, it's going to show that Cannith South is able to help such a vulnerable fledgling house, its optics. And with the generational aid, I have no doubt that you're all going to become very successful when you come out of this. That has its own benefits being allied to a very strong house and putting down brutes early on. It is a gamble, admittedly. It's very possible I'm throwing my lot in with a house that might see itself executed if fallen into the wrong hands. But something tells me that that's not going to be your fate. You've come pretty far considering everything that's been thrown at you, and, well, your stubbornness to keep going on is encouraging. So you see, it's a bit of a long-term payoff thing. And aside from the optics, I mean, you're the house of diplomacy. If there's anybody who would be good on negotiating or showing support or garnering support for my candidacy as Baron, there's no better Dragonmarked house. Just to name a few, of course.
all right, that's not untrue. That's not untrue.
You have a lot to gain, and you have a lot to achieve in the future. And I don't know if selfish is the right word, but I want to invest in that.
All right. Let me talk to Lois. In 200 years, when you and I are long dead, right? Because we lived happy lives and
Mhm.
died when we were 100. In 200 years,
When we're all back at war again, probably. But it won't be our problem.
oh man, I hate thinking like that. It feels irresponsible.
Hope for the best, expect the worst.
Yes, wise. In 200 years, when everything is out and the history books are written, how will House Leora be able to say that we are worthy arbiters if we come out in an affair that's like like it's intensely personal, like that's what's happening and how that's very internal. Like,
Is
is
that
this
not
the
what you're
kind?
doing right now? I mean, you're, with all due respect, it's your own members, and you're protecting yourself perceivably. You're helping one of your own to abscond with a princess in a very important political situation in Breland to the detriment of your relationship with several Dragonmark houses and at least three nations. If you side with me, I mean, I might potentially become Baron, and then you'll be in good with the Dragonmark house that, let's be honest with ourselves, is going to come back up in history. When this place inevitably falls back into war, whenever they figured out who created the morning, people are going to need weapons and arms and armor again. We will prosper. It just so happened that we were unfortunate enough that our major base happened to be in the country that was bombed. So as much as I'm investing in you, you'd be investing in me. And the future's house Cannith if I become Baron, which I will, because I'm as stubborn as you are.
All right, let me go talk to Lois. You do realize that if this piece of information gets out, there are two things I can do with this. I can sell it to Zorlon for millions and it goes away and doesn't hurt you. Or I can put it out and that really helps. Well, I don't know. Does it help you?
Well, I mean, you can see the benefits of having you all as my support rather than a single document. If you openly support me and we have an understanding of friendship between us, don't I get the document anyway? You see, you're more valuable than you think you are.
Let me talk to Lois. She's got some irons in the fire, and I don't want to screw anything up any worse than it's already screwed up.
Fair enough. I'll
Thank
be
you.
here with my
I
silver
know.
tongue. He says,
She
and
blushes again. Stop. Please stop.
he says, and also if it uh helps my case at all, if you have me on your side, you can take some of this headache off of you and put it onto me.
Oh, you're bad. You're bad. Get out. Get out of my office.
Okay. He he stands up happily. And we'll make his way out as
Damn
smug
it.
as the cat that ate the canary. I will just make this quick, fast, and easy. You're accepting the Madani offer of support, right? Cool. I've been trying to find the name of your like goblin butler and your bodyguards, and they're somewhere in my notes, but whatever his name is, he goes, very good. And he'll run off and he'll go accept that offer on your behalf if you wish.
Tedrick. Tedrick. His name is Tedrick.
Todrick, I'm writing it down somewhere in our
Patrick Ryan,
window.
remember it, damn it.
Todrick.
I know you play.
I
So what you're playing? You're DMing 6 games. Just remember one goblin. Why not?
Hey, I need to take my notes. Um, I'm also working on finding all of your hobgoblin pit squad paintings around you, which I've also lost in my massive book of.
Oh, and she does like she's gone full mafia. If you think of like The Godfather and how like there would just be people like lounging around with their baguettes and their cannoli.
Dude, you shouldn't even like have your meetings in the palace. You should like pick a bar and shut it down and just have
She would
everybody hang out.
absolutely do that. She would absolutely do that.
Why not? Hey,
She
I'll tell you
would
what, there's a reason why
absolutely do that.
there's a reason that Dargoon didn't get involved in the hostage exchange because they were very confident that no one will fuck with that.
What's the value in fucking with them? That let them handle. You'd have to take over the place and run it and whatnot.
You also have to fight off
Yeah,
the
the
Lesh. He's
Lesh.
got
Yeah,
a little he's chaotic good, so to say.
he's not. He messing with him isn't worth it.
Yeah, he might say, "Fuck it, let's light this candlestick. Let's fucking
That
bomb the
that the ju-
motherfuckers." I don't
the
give a
juice isn't
shit.
worth the squeeze.
Yeah. Um. Okay. Cool. Tell you what. Why don't we take our break? It's 9:30. And when we come back, we can do the Roe and Lois conversation. If you guys don't want to sort that out behind the scenes, either way is good. It seems like you guys are making plans. Yeah, we'll be back in like 15-ish minutes. Cool.
Yeah, 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 Eric. But it's like at this point, I'm thinking. I mean, Haydith suggested it. I'm thinking, why not go back to Rhodes as political prisoners for now and just
There is a much better solution. I have it. I haven't had an opportunity to present it yet because I need Hayden's input.
I want to. That's the dinner I want to do, and like, just get us all together in a room and just like hash out a
Because
plan.
the reality is that there are 12 signature nations to the Treaty of Thronehold. 12 signatories. Only 3 of them required this three-way hostage exchange. And they're doing it because they don't trust one another. But ultimately, the value of those hostages fades with time. You know what doesn't fade with time?
What, money?
Cash. You establish a wereguild for all 12 signatory nations. All 12. So everybody is bound to hey, don't spy on me. If that's what the you hash out amongst all 12 what the core insecurities are. Why do you need the hostages? What are you afraid of? You're afraid of, armed insurrection. You're afraid of, the spy game. You're afraid of whatever it is the fuck they're afraid of. And you say, listen, we established that these sorts of activities are officially not acceptable. And we'll put heavy air quotes on polite society. You establish a wereguild where every nation has put in enough money to make it painful for them to transgress. You establish another cross nation court like you have for war crimes that has the power to investigate and adjudicate transgressions inside of that bubble. And the payout is the weregild that is appropriate.
Maybe.
And if that's done, that has a more lasting value than the hostages. Because eventually the hostages are going to die. Or they're going to get old enough that their
Or they
perception
get
of value becomes moot. Or they're going to get tired of being hostages and they're going to escape.
or they get assassinated.
Hence the first mention of dead. It doesn't have to be by old age.
Yeah. They get sick and they die. Oops.
Poison, disease, what have you. There's lots of ways that can happen.
Yeah.
But
Oops. One of them had a stroke.
a weregild held in the hands of a neutral party like, oh, I don't know, House Gundark, would resolve that. And an investigatory body that has the ability to hire Madani inquisitors and Sentinel marshals from House Deneath who have authority across national boundaries to do the investigation and reporting. That is of benefit to the dragon marked houses financially, and it improves their standing incrementally as far as seats of power are concerned. That is the best win case.
Yeah.
But until I have an opportunity
To present it.
to meet Haydith to ask the question about what do you think your life is worth? Put a dollar value onto it. Quite literally, put a dollar value onto it. You know, you're being held prisoner, and I use the term loosely, to balance bad behavior.
Yeah.
So, what's the bad behavior that you're balancing? And what value is your life against those things? How much are you worth? What level of bad behavior would be so much that Caius would go, I don't care that you have my sister. I'm coming for you.
Okay.
That's the meat of the question.
Okay.
And it's important because it will underline a strategy that we as House Leora can broker as diplomats and negotiators and get paid for it.
Yeah.
Because we need to get paid for it. Okay, I got to get up and find something food like. I'll be back.
I'll be back. Okay, bye. What do you think of Merrick's offer?
I think it's fine. I still have questions about long-term cost, but the near-term ROI is pretty evident.
And long-term costs are something we have to explore, but long-term benefits. If we get him on the goddamn if we get him the barony, it'll be a value beyond gold. But yeah. Yeah, I got all my Christmas shopping done.
Okay. How are we doing? Hmm. Well, shall we get back to it?
Let's just jump into it.
All right. Rowen, would you like to have your little meeting with Lois?
Yeah, let's meet.
Sure.
So she's going to throw everything out there.
Well, that's a terribly generous offer, which makes me initially just suspicious. But it occurs to me that perhaps having a frank discussion with Merrick's, there may be an additional way to put another spike in southeast's fuck. I'm losing track of who's who. Um, in East's position. You mentioned that the information would be of big cash value, and frankly, we could use a big cash infusion. Um, but if we could clandestinely put that same information in Merrick's hands and do so in a way that Merrick's is the one finding it, finding a copy, it comes to light, whatever the particular is. Not only do you have the uh, engaged in skeezy necromancy and of convenient political value, but they're also out a chunk of change, which is a resource that they no longer have, which has been conveniently transferred to us. It's double dipping in the same pond, but it's hurting one agent and helping another.
All right, I just want to make sure I understand. You are suggesting that we sell the information to Zorlon, but then also give it to Merrick's?
Providing Merrick's has a way that he can find that particular batch of information.
Oh,
And
that's
or the simple version, which is, we just hand it over and we call it a day, you know, whichever.
Yeah, like my feeling about the situation hasn't changed, but we are in a significant situation here because the simple fact of the matter is Merrick's is right. Why not get involved in this? We're already breaking the laws so Ludwig can get hitched.
I don't know that we're necessarily breaking any laws because, quite
Not yet.
specifically, we cannot be a signatory party to the Treaty of Thronehold. So we're not bound by that treaty. Haydith is not a is not a while she is a direct line Irwinar, she is not so direct that her best value wasn't as a political hostage, which means as far as the pecking order, she was way down at the damn near useless side of the bargain. She wasn't a worthwhile marriaging prospect. So on down the pile she goes until she's a hostage. So she's not, we're not in a position where we have breached the covenant in the Korth edicts about being title and rule. So she evinced her own escape. We assisted in her leaving from what was essentially already her own free state. She did the escaping all on her own.
Ah, come on now. She got out of road on her own. She didn't
We're
get out of
No,
being
no, no.
Breland on her
we're
own.
being very generous about
Spoken
Um,
like a spoken like a
Well,
true
like
lawyer, Lois.
and listen, I appreciate the
Breland
legal
can
acumen.
Breland can say whatever it is that they want. The reality is that
Yes, they can.
they
You're right.
lost her. Rote has got the the special police thing down to a science, and if she can manage to get herself out of Rote,
All right, we need to start.
that's 99% of
Yeah,
the lift.
that's true. That is not untrue. You have accurately spoken. We got to come across the line with Merrick's. I still fucking hate it. I still hate it. Um, but I can't deny the value. But I think that it's a bad decision. I don't I don't think I hate it. I don't know how we get around not doing it.
Well, I I think whatever you decide, because you have a lot more invested in House Cannith for a variety of obvious reasons. Um, I think that very specifically, if material gets turned over to Merrick's and we throw tacit support behind him, whatever, there is nothing saying that you can't let Jorlana know in advance that it's coming, allowing her to be prepared to scoop up stuff that comes loose, which puts her maybe not in a superior position, but a more parity driven position. That's the that's the best that I can think of.
Yeah. Uh,
I need an above the table because I don't know.
Mhm.
Is Jorlotta human?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
So
members of House Cannith are human,
so
as far as we know.
ultimately it's a 40 or 50-year-old deal. They're young side of middle age. If we assume that they go to the venerable side of venerable, it's maybe 60 years. And bunches of stuff changes on even on that order of time scale. And as we saw with the Golden Dragon, there are players on this board that we readily don't have visibility into means and motive. Um, so, our planning needs to be pragmatic.
You realize we could do this and it could still end up with either the marriage being disallowed or them both having to run off to another continent. Like,
And that's, I mean, I hate to say that's fine, but if if the parties involved are so hidebound and frankly stupid that this is the hill that they're willing to die on, we as a house and me as an individual can take a very long view, and I can guarantee you they will not like the history that's written.
I don't know that history is going to think very well of House Leora right now, and that is something that deeply worries me. But
Right now, we're barely a footnote, even with all that's going on. Our pages are yet to be written.
yeah, there's some other things I wanted to talk to you about, but we might want to hurry this along.
That's okay. I got dinner plans tonight.
Enjoy.
Oh, it'll be a gas. I get to ask somebody what their life is worth. It'll be a hoot.
We can talk again in the morning. I'm
Absolutely.
inclined to take Merrick's order or to take Merrick's offer. Uh, but there needs to be an understanding that we're only going to do so much. And I am at an end of what I will compromise.
And that's fine. I
All right.
don't I don't I don't I don't get the feel that Merrick's is looking for, you know, vast compromise.
No,
He's
no, no.
looking for enough of a quick gain.
Oh, I realize that. It's not about Merrick's. It's about everything that's happening and what's being asked of me to maintain it. I've reached the end of what I will personally compromise.
And that's fine.
Okay. I just, I'm sleeping on this, but I'll accept Merrick's offer and you and I can figure out how to shape this so we don't look like total sellouts.
Oh, people are people are going to say whatever it is that they're going to say. We have we have zero ability to control the the near-term narrative. If somebody in Breland, you know, at the crown, at the court, wants to pin us as criminals and villains and usurpers, which they're pretty much doing, um, that's on them. We can present counterpoint and we can perhaps make a better showing of it. But ultimately, they're going to say what it is that they're going to say. We need to rise above and write the next chapter and put them in a position where they're having to react as opposed to act. All of us right now are stuck in reaction.
Yeah, and I hate it. I hate it. All right.
So making a decision one way or the other puts us into a spot where we're moving forward by choice. Is it the choice that we want? Probably not, but it never is the choice that we want. Um, it's all negotiation. The merchant doesn't get the price that they ask for. It's always bartered and what have you. So why should we be any different?
Ain't that the truth? All right. You enjoy your dinner. And thank you.
Be fun. Never asked a princess what her life is worth. This will be an interesting conversation.
Eh, I wonder if she's going to like it any more than the one I'm going to have with her.
Probably not. I'm not that personable.
All right, what
That's
would we
that's
like to
true.
do? What would we like to do first? The accepting of Merrick's to Cannith's offer or the dinner? Apparently, it's going to not go well.
Oh, no. Rowan is going to sleep on that. Rowan is going to sleep on that. And she's probably going to talk to
Okay.
Inara too.
Sure, absolutely.
So go ahead and
Okay. Yeah. All right. Everybody gets all gussied up for a little dinner.
I
Um,
see Haydith before we go to the others, and I just first of all say I apologize for some of the dumb things I suggested. It was just dumb. I'm sorry.
kind of nods at you. Um,
Um,
sh she says, "Did you really mean that?"
It was a dumb, like not really. It was a throwing crap against the wall and seeing what stuck.
Well,
It's dead and buried. Let it be.
let's let's maybe stop running on impulse for a while. What do you say?
All right. Let's go have dinner. And I tell about Violan and Lois. Lois, there are a few people more brilliant, but and more adept at pissing people off.
I met Lois and
Oh yeah,
Luciani.
never. Yeah, right, never mind. Sorry.
It's okay.
I rock it back.
You guys, yeah, she's met everybody. And yeah, the door opens and
It's
there's all of that sort of initial like, oh, hey, how's it going? And um, I mean, Haydith never really puts on a smile, but she definitely puts on the charisma, shall we say, and she's very polite and kind and shows every courtesy. And yeah, and you guys can find your ways to the table. Um, Haydith will say, sort of opening a little bit. So I heard the rumor is that you two recently got back from Zalargo after your escape. I hope everything went well over there.
It's a meeting with family. They're usually
Complicated.
fraught,
Hmm.
but All in all, I thought it went very well. And
Excellent.
it's a pleasure to see you again and that you're here and healthy and free, the probably the most wanted woman in Corvair.
Hmm. I, well, free's a bit of a overstatement of it, but working towards it with no small part to you. Thank you very much, by the way.
Oh, and I guess this is a excellent segue. If you'll pardon an exceptionally blunt question, what value do you put on your life? And by value, I don't mean esoteric. I mean a gold value.
A gold value?
A gold value.
Mhm.
I don't tend to measure life in gold, Lozana,
But others are.
and they are welcome to do so.
Lo-
What let me back up and come at this again.
Perhaps you should.
The Treaty of Thronehold has 12 signatories, only three of which demanded this hostage exchange. I will edit out my own personal thoughts on its sanctity. They did that to, in theory, guarantee good behavior, which indicates that there is bad behavior that they wanted guard against. And they felt that distant noble or royal, depending on how you want to measure, were suitable tokens of exchange to guarantee behavior. But ultimately, hostages lose value with time. As you age, you become worth less. Your importance fades. Is the truth for everyone. We eventually are going to get old and we're going to die.
Some far faster than others.
That is true.
Lois, what are you driving at?
Wait for it. I will get there. I need to build the foundation a brick at a time. Gold, by and large, does not lose its value across time. So there is a better medium of exchange than hostages. Item one. Item two, every nation should have the same sense of surety against every other nation. So if there is behaviors that Thrain, Breland, and Carnath are holding these hostages to say, I don't want the Dark Lanterns in my nation. I don't want a pogrom from Thrain in my nation. I don't want, you know, undead forces buried under our our sovereign territory. Whatever the behavior that they're looking to do. Would not the other nine nations also not want that to go on? And they just didn't have a your wine iron as part of that, or they didn't feel morally obligated because they were further away. Everybody ought to have that same surety. So why not codify it? And every nation puts in a were guild. And that set of rules of these are the things that are not allowable puts in place a court to adjudicate, the ability to hire, you know, Madati, inquisitors, Deneath marshals, whomever, who already have neutrality, already have a breadth of scope within Corvair to investigate. And then the national, I don't want to say necessarily tribunal because I would think that it would be larger, but the national court for whatever it ends up getting called adjudicates. And if someone is found in breach, that were guild is paid out from the offending nation to the offended nation. And the were guild is large enough that it has the same point of pain to the nation that losing the hostage does. Because your life has some value. There is some set of action that Breland could do to Cannith where your brother, as much as he may care for you, would feel obligated to act.
Do you think the crown of Galifar has a gold value? And do you think that there is a gold value that could have been paid by, say, Breland or Siri to have afforded them the crown and ended the war early?
While there was active contention, I don't think so, because blood will have been spilled and it was hot. We are in a spot that is cooler now, and blood is not actively being spilled. So there's not an immediacy of reprisal. So now, perhaps there is a gold value. There may have been a gold value then. I don't pretend to know the individual actors, but potentially somebody could have had just an over an enormous value of wealth and bought allies, bought enough forces from Deneath to deny them to everybody else, to buy fantastical devices from Cannith. Hell, for all we know, somebody did, and that's the morning.
Well, what you're describing is correct. Siri did all of those things. Siri was named by King Galifar to have the crown. They had money enough to buy mercenaries out of Valinar. They had mercenaries enough to buy all of the goblins beneath the creation of all of the Warforged people. They had the support of Al'Dair for the crown. And yet, wasn't enough. I think
And
perhaps you're
I am not saying that it does not need to be a singular fix. Because if a bad actor under the current situation wanted to act, all you'd have to do is be killed.
She looks at your fiance, Viola, and she says, Viola, how much would you be willing to pay to disengage from Loisana in the engagement, never speak to her again? He goes, uh, excuse me? He goes, maybe you're the wrong person to ask. Loisana, how about you? How much money could you possibly be paid to break off your engagement with your fiance? How much money do you think Ludwig could be paid to stop being with me, or the Lesh to stop being with Rowan?
I would need to do the math. It would be a longer calculation.
Violan kind of half chuckles and then kind of furrows his brow. It's sort of that awkward, like it was probably a joke, right? Um, and Haydith says, "You want to know the value of gold of Wynarn blood? It's priceless. The same way that love is priceless. My brother loves me. He may have exiled me to Breland, but there was responsibility in that. Responsibility that I have failed to uphold for the sake of my own freedom. I don't think I could put a coin value to my name or my brother's name or my fiance's name. And I'd be doing a disservice to any one of them if I did so.
And depending on the situation, you may be doing a disservice to thousands of others. If that fostered peace or equality or some other thing, it
I'm well
that
aware I'm doing a disservice to thousands of people. If I was being more generous, I would still be in Breland. Is that the point you're trying to make?
no, you are making the equivocation that blood is priceless, specifically your blood. How about mine? How about the Violans? We're nothing to you. Would Breland accept us as replacement hostages? Is all blood of equal value? Or is some more value than others?
Some is certainly more valued than others. A dragon mark's
Is
blood is far more valuable than a normal person, such as a Wynarn is more valuable than any others.
by what merit?
I never,
Bloodline?
s- I never said that it was
History?
by merit, by the fact that it descends from Galifar's bloodline. There was a war fought over it for the last 100 years, you'll recall.
Mm-hmm.
Things have value that people place price upon it. I didn't put the value of my blood on it. It is fact, though, that that war was fought over it. I doubt that they'd fight a war over your blood, no offense. Vice
Nor would
fighter.
I want them to.
Then we are the
But
same in that measure.
it flies in the face of the very precepts that Breland puts forth to value your royal noble line
Oh.
over that of anybody else. The fact that your three nations sat down and codified this. Now, I understand as a stopgap measure to pull back the reins and to bring things to a speedy conclusion, that there may have been a necessity there, but to leave it drop, that's asking for it to ultimately come apart because it will. It has. It only took 2 years for it to come apart. And it came apart for a very reasonable reason. People need to set aside the differing value of blood, where yours is infinitely more valuable than mine because of your history. And the only way to do that is to say, here is an economic measure for my country. I am willing to put forth on behalf of all of the people of my country a were guild that would do us harm if it happened. And if it is breached by sanctified members of our society, then we are held responsible to the damaged party. It doesn't have to result in the spilling of blood. It can be done with the spilling of coin.
It's amusing to think that you don't think wars are fought over coin.
Oh no, they are absolutely fought over coin. And blood is spilled for that coin.
I'm curious what makes the difference to you then.
The difference is that the Ewinars were generally excused from the spilling of that blood, where the Erdreggers and other families spilled it by the gallon, bled until the families were gone. How many farming communities, how many people in Syria spilled blood to the point that they're gone?
No,
The mourning is evidence that a difference needs to take place. And that's the reason for the ask, is a different proposal needs to be put forth, one that is equitable to all 12 signatory nations, where they all have the same sense of security because they all have the same stake. Right now, only 3 nations have a stake. And it's done because your value is seemed higher than the value of the next ranking noble. And your value was so low that they didn't keep you for a marriage of state. They did not keep you for possible succession to the throne. You were expendable as a hostage against Carnath's good behavior. That's the calculus your brother did. He put a value on your life. He put a value of your life in respect to the hierarchy of the nobility in Carnath.
That's
You have a value, and that is not right.
You know, Ludwig, I envy the dead because they never have to attend these degrading meetings that I have to put up with your house. I think I've
I
lost my appetite.
I'll, I'll have a good evening. I will leave with her. Like I don't look like
She
Lois.
puts a hand on your shoulder. She says, "Oh, no, darling, you could stay. You are clearly comfortable here instead." And she'll walk out.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Like I gave Lois a look. I'll go after her.
And look, there's leftovers.
I keep him. I'll go after Haydith.
She's she doesn't wait up for you. She's just walking towards wherever her room might be.
I apologize.
But what? You didn't say anything.
Other people have spoken on your behalf. I wanted you to speak for yourself. You should be able to speak for yourself.
Well,
Yeah, you've,
very measured way, protecting your ability to stay silent.
it's but I wanted you to have your own thoughts.
Oh, I have my own thoughts. I don't need you to protect me, but it would be nice. Your house is a very interesting way of going about diplomacy.
She is
I'm
not.
excited to see if they could actually pull this off.
She is not the forward-facing, but most forward-facing bunch of us. She has a remarkable ability of pissing people off. And I will.
I can tell. Good night, Ludwig. And she'll
Right.
go
Good
to the
night.
room and close the door.
One last thing, inside check. How mad is she?
She's pretty mad, dude.
I'm going to. Ludwig is going to kill Lois.
I mean, yeah, she's. I will say, without a check, she's probably starting to feel like her payment is getting like scrutinized by House Leora. She's. I don't know. She got invited to dinner and got told she's worthless, or her brother thinks she's
I
worthless,
am.
and whatever.
He is boiling. Like,
And then the previous meeting with House Leora was with Rowen, where she insisted that she was probably enchanted
I
and she
am
accepted the
going to.
proposal. So no, she's kind of getting treated like shit lately by Leora, which might be deserved, but nonetheless doesn't make her happy.
I I go so on like, what am I going to do?
Um, I I hate to say it, Ludwig, but you're low on friends right now. I think, as much as I hate to admit it, you either have to suck it up or you have to do a lot of compromising to get out of the hot water.
That and Haydith, like she is like, can people like, was not ah punches a wall privately in somewhere.
Yeah. This is a tough position, Ludwig. I'm sorry, my friend. Hey, it is small, but I have something you might appreciate. Might cheer you up.
I'll take anything. I'll take a miracle. Do you have a miracle on you?
Uh, it's kind of a miracle. Come on. It doesn't take you far. It probably takes you down a couple levels to the
Inside check on someone before I keep going because I remember this working out bad for me before.
Sure.
Inspiration. That one sucked. Who's this thing? 23.
23. He he has the look of someone who like he doesn't know what to do. Like he just like he's a warrior. He's not a politician. He's a fighter.
But does he seem soldier. Deceitful at all?
No, he doesn't seem like he's leading you to kill you or anything like that.
Okay. Okay, because I'm losing my mind.
He doesn't seem that way. He leads you down a couple of levels to guest quarters that are less stationed than honored guests. And he'll open one of the doors, and you're probably gonna see Todrick. His arm is in a sling, but he's cool, and he's like hanging out, and he's a little dirty, like he just got here.
Like I give him a hug.
He goes, Ludwig, how's it going, my friend? You really you escaped the hangman's noose. We escaped the hangman's noose, yeah?
Yeah. Oh yeah. How did you even get here?
Well, I was detained as we expected would happen, and they let us out for some reason, and me and Mr. Shadow and the Bugbear we got out of Star Alaska the first chance we got and rode south. Mrs. Shadow got us past the border into Dargoon, down the Stern Gate, and got into some trouble along the way, but we'll live.
It's good to have you here. They give him a big hug.
Yeah, with his one arm, gives you a big pat. Goes, yeah,
I'm Benton.
Out of hot water finally.
So it's a different type of hot water for us, at least.
Uh, yeah, I'll tell you, you wouldn't believe some of the things they're saying about your house in Stonegate, my friend.
Just I can't
I
abide to hear it right now.
I've seen you less stressed on battlefields.
The stress is getting to us.
Hmm. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do? Do you need me
Anyway,
to kill someone?
do you have any way to get do you have any way to get the hostages released to
What hostages? Oh, the political
yeah.
uh no. I turned in my last favor with the King of Cannith last week for a golden egg.
I see. I see, and you made a golden omelet out of it.
Yeah.
Yep. Welcome back. I give him a very soft
Ah, this fucker. He'll
thanks.
punch you in the arm with
Thanks.
his one remaining.
Yeah, I let him.
Uh goes, come on, let's get a drink. You look like you could use one. We both could use one. I see this big bastard still with you, yeah?
Oh
And he looks
yeah.
over at Soren. Goes, Todrick, you look like shit. He goes, yeah, well, you look out of work. What happened? He like nods and he goes, oh well, we'll have to make sacrifices. And Todd's like, well, sounds like you could both make drinks. Let's go find whatever these hobgoblins drink that's worth drinking.
Yeah. Do I see Lois walking by at all?
No,
I'll
you would be on the
have
lower sort of guest levels where Todrick would be staying, not the upper noble guys. You could go find her if you cared to.
I'll have a chat tomorrow morning.
And he can, yeah, they'll Todrick will take the two of you out to some bar and
The I'm not comfortable leaving the castle.
oh, all right. What's if we disguised you?
I'll we can just go ask for some for some meat down and like I give him some gold to go buy some what buy a small like cask of whatever they have here.
All right. Or we could just break into the king, the leash. The leash is wine of his personal
It,
wine store, is that?
the Lesh and I cannot allow you to do that for your own safety.
It was so much less fun than you were when we were fighting in war.
Yeah, but yeah, I give him like I don't know 30 gold to go get some ale or whatever they have here.
All right. Yeah, and you guys find a room to make a little bit of a mess in, get some drinks together, you call some like goblins in. He's like, can they sing here? And then the goblins sing like incredibly well, like surprisingly, like incredibly well. And he's like, oh shit. And yeah, and you guys have a couple of drinks, and maybe it's not as wild as what Todrick is was hoping for, sort of like a return home victory kind of thing for him. But for you and Soren, it's a little bit more perhaps muted.
Mhm.
And Todrick
Like
feels the energy.
yeah, I don't get wasted or anything. I don't.
Yeah, Soren doesn't either for sure.
I and death ward on me for the nights before I go to bed.
Yeah,
It's
fair enough.
fuck. Hell, like should probably cast on Lois, but okay.
Um, all right, fair enough. You eventually find your way to bed, and Todrick will just say, "Hey, you know I've got your back, yeah."
It's good enough somebody does. Uh, and
And
I'll
Cannith, it's all about Cannith, huh?
yeah, something like well, Viconathi down south in Dargoon. It sounds Viconathi and Dargoon. It sounds like a play,
Well,
comedy of errors.
maybe we take your princess and we escape back to the homeland, huh? Sometime.
It will not. That will not work.
Nah, worth a shot.
Uh, keep giving me ideas, and we'll figure
Oh, what if you
something else.
dueled the king for her hand in marriage, huh? Real
I'm not. I'm not.
romantic.
I am not.
Not to the death, just to. I just mostly
I'm
joking.
not dueling her brother.
I know, I'm just joking. Lighten up, my friend. These goblins have made you intense. It'll all be better in some way, yeah? We'll figure this
Uh,
out.
I hope so. I'll go to. I'll. Me and Soren will go to bed. We'll figure. We'll get up bright and early, try and find the others.
You and Soren, huh? It's becoming sort of like a triangle kinds of thing, yeah?
Like, like Todrick. Todd, let's just stop.
All right, fine. Just trying to cheer you up, all sullen. All right,
Thinking.
have some sleep. I'll catch you in the morning, yeah?
Yeah.
Uh,
Uh,
Pats you on the shoulder, gives you a little nod. Sort of like a faltering nod, like he sees you're going through a lot, and he's got your back. Um, Alternatively, there's a bit of a knock on Rowen, your door in the middle of the night. Who could that be?
I mean, I don't know, but I would certainly answer it.
You answer the door, and you would see dressed in kind of like travel, like worn traveler's clothes. You're gonna see Haruk, but with like extra over the top features. Like his eyes are extra big, his tusks are extra long, and his ears are extra pointy, and he's like extra hairy. He goes, "Hey Rowan, it's me. Want to make hobgoblin babies?"
She probably squawks. She falls. You should stop because it'll kill you. We fucking kill you. God, that's funny.
Because you asked me once.
Hmm.
And then he shapes everything back down to Mr. Shadow size.
Oh, she
Yeah.
full on hugs him. She's like, I've missed you. God, I've missed you. Don't ever leave me for so long again. I swear to God, I almost killed people.
Okay, sorry. Well, I'll not try to get so sidetracked next time.
I would love that. How was your time in the clink?
Oh, it changed me yet again. But I think
Clearly.
well, yeah, yeah, yeah. Clearly, I've seen things, done things. No, I'm kidding, not really. But it's been a good little walk. Fuck, my feet hurt. But we're doing all right. It's been a minute. This country's really something. Ugh. But boy, do I have
It's
stories for you from the outside world.
Oh, I want to hear every single one of them.
Oh, you don't. But that's okay. I'll still tell you.
Thank you.
Well, you got room in there for two?
Yeah, come on in.
Oh,
And
really?
and if he came to like her personal quarters, he would see that she's dressed casual, but he did probably to wake her up. She probably wasn't sleeping. Uh,
Gotcha.
and there are two wooden swords.
Yes. Oh, no. I heard that this was your thing. It was a rumor. You like to beat the shit out of the men that you take to bed. I'm a changeling. I barely count.
All right, listen. I don't know why people are flirting with me today, but you have to stop. All of you have to stop. You're killing me
That's
here.
why, because you get all red and weird.
Shut up.
Oh, I missed it here. Always something interesting going on with House Leora. How are things?
Oh my God. Let me tell you about the clusterfuck that is the situation. All right. So, we are not at war.
That's great.
It is, isn't it? Uh, Apparently, at roughly around the same time as you were doing the thing that she got sidetracked doing mysteriously. Some Brailish border guards die. I don't know how that shit happens.
I heard that. Big
Yeah,
uproar.
yeah. And then for some reason, again, truthfully, honestly, reason escapes me. But someone hired some mercenaries to breach Dargoon's borders. That was, I mean, who breaches Dargoon's borders? Like that was just like I feel bad, y'all, but that wasn't on me. I'd have told you not to breach his
Look,
borders.
look, this Haydith chick. I mean, she's pretty, but she's not that pretty. Actually, she is that pretty. I gotta be honest.
She's she's not only is she
Youthful, raven-haired, supple,
intelligent,
unclaimed. Oh, yeah, right. Intelligent. Has a personality and yeah, more than just a pretty face. Right. That's what I look
while
for.
she may be idealistic, she's not, she's capable.
Hmm. Well, good for her. Hey, I'll tell you what. I heard, wandering through Breland as I do, I like to pick up information. It's what we used to make my business of. Now I do whatever the fuck you all tell me to. But
I pay you well.
you do pay me well. That's why I do it. Anyway, I mean, I love it. I love the job. I love getting arrested every other day. Anyway, um, so fun this. I heard that King Boreal and Haydith, your right arm, actually were kind of like buddies. Like they're friends, kind of like they got along. I mean, that's the face of it, right? I don't know, politics and such. But that's the rumor that she was kind of the oh, what was the word? There was a really good word that they used. Let me think. She was the That's right. She was the darling of the Brailish court. That is what they called her. Now she's, the escaped princess prisoner. They don't call her prisoner. You guys call her prisoner.
No. Well, she was the hostage.
Yeah, yeah. That's not how people see it in Breland. Yeah, me and the Todrick guy and the Hobgoblin for Lord, his name doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, Sterngate. Woo! It's hot. It's hot for Leora there. Yeah.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, 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 yeah. But hey, if you pull this off, I mean, this is as big a publicity stunt as you could ever like imagine. This is advertising as hell if you get out of this one alive. House of diplomacy, psh,
Listen,
you
there
have
were
business for the rest of
diplomatic
your
things we
lives.
could have done. It just didn't get done that way.
Oh, I was thinking about it. You know what you should do? You should hire Haydith. Or Haydith should hire Leora technically on paper and like make that known to the world. Be like, hey, it's not us, it's her.
Actually, that's already been done.
Oh, okay.
I don't know that it's been made known to the world, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Lois Anna had her sign papers and that we are actually representing her in this matter. So yeah, actually I agree that is a pretty good idea.
Oh, okay. Well, good to know that I'll stick to the information gathering, maybe not the political strategizing. That's all of you guys.
No, actually, I tell me, talk to me. Any information on Sable, what's his nuggets?
Oh, yeah, on the way through New Siri. Yeah, yeah. He kind of went he's not in New Siri anymore. I can tell you that for certain. Um as far as I can tell, the word on the street is that he was like kind of threatened by House Leora's like soaking up his business because he was a big black market dealer guy. Uh he's kind of gone to ground. My suspicion is he thinks that you guys are gonna kind of just fall apart at this point. Like he's kind of done his work and he's just like waiting for the fire to burn up. You know what I mean?
Good.
So yeah.
We'll
And
put
besides,
some.
he'd be fucking nuts to try and get through this palace. Did you like there's a fucking army out there?
Yes, there is.
Yeah.
I'm
Nice
I'm
boyfriend on you.
I'm kind of over being like folks like, hey, let's go assassinate them. I So apparently we're gonna sign a Power of Friendship pact where we support Cannith South openly. Uh,
Wow. Sounds very friendly, signing papers to ensure that you're friends.
I don't think we're actually signing papers. I think
Uh,
it's just a they're gonna give us a whole lot of security and such, and we're gonna be like, hey, we like them.
hey, that's very friendly. That sounds much more friendly than signing papers.
Yeah, it
Gifts.
does.
What are those? So his love language is like gift giving, and your love language is like words of affirmation. Is that kind of what we're doing here? Ooh, oh my God, he's been flirting with you.
What? No. What?
Look, I saw you looked at
Shut
the
up!
wall. Who else would it be? It all makes sense. Oh, I shouldn't tell the Lesh. I hope he doesn't have a lot of money. Oh wait, he does, doesn't he? I'm kidding. I work for you.
You're such a dick.
Yeah. Sometimes I get to choose. But anyway, yeah. So my feet fucking hurt. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go sleep. And who knows what they'll say about us if they catch me in the room here at what, fucking 2 in the morning. So I'm gonna leave. Is there a face you want me to leave with?
No, but you put together an identity at some point that was allow you to work in a like a singular cover identity at some point. We can integrate that, but like just let me know
Yeah.
what face you want to wear, and
Probably Hobgoblin. They're probably the easiest to turn into. I mean, of the variety
do you
pack.
speak Goblin?
No, no, I do not.
Let me know if you
Um,
end up wanting a tutor or some such. I'm pretty sure I could.
yeah, I think that could be arranged, huh? I could be like
Yeah.
a. Hmm, hmm. I'll figure something out. Language. I speak a lot of languages. I don't, goblins a lot. Boy. When I speak goblin, let me look at that real quick. Actually, I would speak Dwarven. That's a little too short for me. So I speak Elvish. That's easy enough. I don't speak Halfling, Gnomish. I don't even know that exists. You know what? I probably speak Goblin. Yeah, I speak Goblin. Why wouldn't I? That just makes sense.
That's
Common,
fantastic.
Elvish, Goblin, and I think Orc probably makes sense. Yeah, I speak those ones. Working on Dwarvish a little bit. They're too short, is the problem. I'm like a 5'10" normally, and I can only really go like a foot down, so that puts me at like 4'10", so that makes me kind of like a tall dwarf, you know?
Be very, very tall dwarf.
Yeah, suspiciously tall, one might say, actually. So
Could you fix that with costuming, do you think? Like, because you know, you could
it's
dress to make your give yourself the illusion of looking taller. Can you dress to make your give the illusion of being shorter? I wonder.
I feel like hunch. You see like a big old hunch. Yeah. I'll figure it out someday. I gotta learn Dwarvish first. And besides, I'm not going to the Maror Holds anytime soon. I'm not a bank
Nah.
robber. And besides, I hear this political mess you got here, I hear it's nothing compared to what the Dwarven clans go through up there with the banking and the whole aberrations attacking and all that shit.
Oh wow, someone's okay. Hey, listen, you know something? Why is it that knowing that I don't have it the worst off is somehow
There's always someone who has it worse out there. Take solace in that.
making me feel better? I'm a terrible person. Go get some sleep.
Okay, bye. And he just leaves. Cool. With that, you can all wake up. I Why don't we have the Merrick's meeting? Just because I do wanna like I'm hoping to get you guys into like a meeting with all of your like allies
I
and then maybe talking out like a final formal
I,
strategy
I would like
perhaps.
that.
Just to kind of move things along a little bit. So why don't we deal with the Merrick's meeting first? So, um
I mean, she's just gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
say, all right.
Amazing. Excellent. Um, I would like you to make me a persuasion check that you like intend to go through with this. If you do. Um, because like I'm just saying, roll it. Wants to be careful.
You want persuasion?
Yep. If you do
That is
indeed
a
intend to like, be
okay, so
honorable to
that
the
is a
deal.
16 on the die, so 22.
He will smile and he will shake your hand. And he'll say, "It's excellent doing business with you. Well, we'll start scratching each other's back immediately. I'll start making some calls, and hopefully you'll start making some calls soon."
She'll hand him the letters as requested. And she's like, fine, but I'm actually really pissed off at you right now.
What did I do?
All right, so I was dreaming last night. All right, and
Oh
I
boy.
was in my dream, I had like actually perfected that whole naturalistic movement of the animals,
He's like
right?
closing the doors. He's like, "Stop, stop, stop. What the fuck are you? You do or where your boyfriend is like the leader of this whole place. He can't be talking about dreams you're having.
It wasn't even like that.
You're talking about animal movements, Rowen."
She puts up a minor image of like the locomotion of the Sphinx of her.
Okay.
This whole thing I've talked to you about this
Oh, okay. Oh, with the okay.
with the hyper realistic movement in the muscles using.
We're in a tense political situation. You said you were having dreams about me. Okay, I'm just be careful. People hear things. Anyway,
No, not like that. Anyway,
great.
I figured it out and I thought you were going to be impressed. And you're like, okay, great, but
I
you've limited yourself. Anyway, go
I
away.
I am impressed. I just be careful. People speak. Um, okay, let me think. I have something to say. Uh, I should probably go tell the lovebirds about this. This is a good thing. They'll be happy. And what else was I gonna say? Oh, thank you for the blackmail. I admit I will probably use that after, but it doesn't matter. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh, right. I just wanted to be clear. I'm very happy to provide all of my, everything I've said I want to provide. Very happy to. And I'm very happy for the friendship we're going to be forming between our houses. And I'm going to be very, very happy for the support that your crew is going to very publicly make in my behalf. But I want to be very clear. I'm not asking you to, put anybody down. I'm just asking for you to put me up, is all. You know what I mean? I know you have a, I know you're Cannith Easton proud, or you lived there anyway. I assume you are. So I just wanted to be clear. I'm not
West.
asking you to bash anybody. West, that's right. Thank you.
Yeah, he says east and she glares at him.
West. Sorry, West. I get my Wests and Easts mixed up sometimes. I'm very tired.
Yeah,
Okay, well,
it's been a day and it was the first meeting. No, I hear you. No, that's fine.
right. That
Uh,
was definitely Merrick's talking. Okay. Sorry, I was just losing sleep. Um, okay, I will I'll start getting things organized. I heard that there's supposed to be this like meeting with Madani and the Lash and everything coming
yeah,
up.
we are getting everything together. I'm going to talk to. I need to see if I can find an angle, a reasonable angle for Orion. I definitely have something once the land trust goes through, but I'm in a position where it's like I've got things with New Syre that I have to get through, and then once that's in writing, then I have things that I can entice others with.
Fair enough.
But
Well,
I
I
think I can
will.
get Orion to the table, and I think I might be able to get Thrash to the table, but I have to have the land trust and the salvage company up and moving, or in a position where it can kind of up and move first.
Um, Fantastic. Well, I'm looking forward to exploring all those options.
Thank you, friend.
I will see you later, friend. And he'll head out. Um, okay, we're gonna go to a very meeting. Um,
I'll,
okay,
oh
let's see
boy. Oh
here.
God. Oh God. Oh God.
What? This is a good
Nothing.
meeting.
Oh,
This is a
okay. Yeah.
strategy meeting.
Okay. I'll just meet with her before then and just say like I should have interrupted last night. I You were right. I should have. I thought I was being polite, but no, I was just taking the easy way out, and I'm sorry. And you and I need to do more. And I'm sorry.
It's okay. I I did not receive an invitation to this big meeting that I know is happening,
You were
but
invited.
I was
You
gonna
are
say
coming.
I intended to go anyway, and
I will break down the door if they do not let you in.
well, thank you. All I was gonna ask is for your support. That's all.
If you won't be there, I won't be there.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Hey, and I take her to the meeting.
Okay.
I'll bring Todrick and Soren along too because why not?
Yeah, sure, sure. Why not? Um, okay. So let's do this. Um, let's do this. Um, there's something I want to deal with first. Um, let's see here. Um, you, Lois, are going to receive a letter, maybe two, maybe more. But your first one is this. Um,
Lois and who?
this is just Lois,
Okay.
for now. You receive essentially a letter from one of the councils of the sovereign host. Um, it just says it's very like the council of it doesn't mean anything really. But it is a sort of like forming concordant of like various temples that you had emailed. Um, emailed, sorry, messaged. And they basically respond with saying that they appreciated your letter and they wish to basically like observe the scenario themselves. They're aware certain invitations have gone out from the Lesh for an upcoming feast and would request that a couple of their clerics could um, attend. If you could extend an invitation to them that they might meet in person. So that's letter number one. Letter number two. Uh, let's see. Oh my God. Um, this is fun. You're going to receive a letter from the Keeper of the Flame herself. Um, Kind of playing it in the moment, so I haven't wrote it out for you. It'd be cool if I could write it out for you. Maybe I'll do that afterwards. But essentially, she is going to say, um, she would that the whole situation is very shocking um, to her, and she wishes to get a better understanding of the situation, and wishes to ask you that if she was to send an inquisitor of the flame, and a Templar Justicar of her choosing to Dargoon, if they would be allowed passage to interview the individuals, so that she can have a full and trusted idea of the entire situation, as she cannot leave Flank, and expects that you can't make the journey as well, given circumstances. So she basically says, like, I'd love to know more about the situation. Can I have some trusted people come through?
Okay.
Um, Incredible. So those are the two letters you get. Are those your
No,
responses?
no.
Just like, okay, like, yeah, you'll send
I
more
will. I
invitations.
will
There'll be
send
more formal, sure, but
immediately formal responses back saying, to each, yes, by all means. Let me know who you're going to be sending, and I will make sure that uh, safe passage and invitations are made, and additional formal arrangements can be made on site as needed.
fantastic. Um, yeah, absolutely. Um, yeah, this all probably happens in the day. Like they probably received the letter this morning or last night and sent a response last night. You're receiving it now. Um, and you'll get those identities, and they'll say like, expect them soon. They're going to be speedied to you.
Okay.
It shouldn't take weeks. They'll be there probably by they'll probably be there quick. Um, but I'll get to that. I'm just getting you the I don't have all the logistics figured out. It's right here right now. Okay, but um, we are going to get to the meeting itself. Um, so your meeting will be attended by, oh boy, I'm going to try and draw on all these handouts. Um, so first and foremost, Dargoon, of course, the Lesh Haruk himself is of course present. We are going to have who is very makes it very plain he will not be at every meeting, but he, due to certain reasons, is here right now, and so he will take the meeting, but he will assign a representative on his behalf soon enough. Um, and of course, our representative of Madani, Sal. Um, he is present as well. And you would also note Haydith enters the room, not really requesting anyone's permission, not being arrogant or big about it either. She just kind of enters and takes a place at the table. Um,
I'd follow in with her.
yep, fair enough. Let's see here. Um, and I assume all of you are present, of course.
Yep.
Says, all right. The Lesh says, well, gonna cut to the chase. I figure we should go through. I've had feelers out, and we've had a certain. He kind of looks over in Mr. Shadow's direction, says, who is now looking like a hobgoblin. Says certain informants telling us of sort of the state of the world. I thought it'd be best to review that before we begin speaking of tactics. So I'm going to surprise you all. Breland's looking pretty humiliated right now, and they're pretty pissed off. Dark Lanterns were embarrassed when, or Civis, I mean, Leora here, was slipped through. Hi, Lesh, Haruk, nice to meet you. Um, yeah, escape political hostage. Dark Lanterns are embarrassed. Um, I know Civis out in the hall is putting on a kind face, but I hear they're not too happy either. Um, and I hear the Silver Flame is watching for whatever reason. I expect that might have been. Is that anybody here? Hi, good to meet you again. Great. Yeah, they've got an eye on us, but there hasn't been a lot of reports about their standing on anything other than public opinion. Which isn't great, by the way, Leora. Sorry to say that. Knows it in Breland, Cannith, I believe. We'll get to all of that. Um, let's see. They're calling for an order of accountability in Breland. Um, order of accountability for everyone involved, including some of their own officials that they've pinned problems on. Cannith is Princess furious. by all accounts. Um, they issued to me personally a formal demand for Haydith's return. Um, the Cardinals of the Silver Flame actually have their name on it, which is confusing to some degree. Um, they did dispatch a diplomatic envoy to the palace, which we'll talk about. We can talk about now. In fact, they want to see that Haydith is here of her own free will. They're not in the palace yet. I put them up in a shitty hotel. Um, yeah. I hear that they're these are just feelers again. I heard that they're trying to get the blood of Vol to put pressure on Ludwig, but for some reason they're holding back from that. So let's talk about that first before I proceed on everything else. Carnathi diplomatic envoy wants access to Haydith. That's fine, I think,
That's
right?
fine. That meeting. Go right ahead.
Looks over at
Haydith?
Haydith.
Edith.
Yeah. Uh, she gives a nod. She says, "Of course, appreciated." And Les says, "All right, I'll have that set up for today at some point." Um, why am I doing this? I'm the goddamn Lesh. Here, you do it. And he hands it to your assistant, Rowan. He goes, "Of course, good Lesh. It is my absolute pleasure." Lesh is like, "Okay, okay, easy." He goes, "All right." And he's a long ass scroll. There's a lot to talk about. He says, so that is let's see here. Very well. Yes, Thrain. Yes. They sent a formal request to the Vesh, wishing to a official delegation to be sent to the feast. And then we received another message this morning that requested a very specific Inquisitor and Templar Justicar to be sent. Not sure if that was attached to the first one or not. It seemed a little strange and disjointed. Um, I
I can
assume,
illuminate that if you like.
of course, please, Viceroy.
I had an opportunity to send some letters of information to several ecclesiastical uh, organizations, Church of the Silver Flame amongst them. While I did send a letter to the Council of Cardinals, I also had a wherewithal to get a letter in advance of that letter actually into the hands of the keeper herself.
Some people in the
She
room kind of, ooh, the Lesh is like, well, please continue.
she sent me a personal reply this morning requesting an uh, a hand-selected uh, inquisitor and marshal to come speak with both Haydith and Ludwig concerning the situation with the hostages in general, their flight from New Syria. Um, the impression that I get is that it is a case of the Keeper of the Flame being interested and intrigued by this story, where the Council of Cardinals are more hidebound. Uh, but where the keeper decides to go, so does the church in theory, and so does Thray.
Yeah, there's general nods around the room. Um, the Lesh goes, great. Sounds excellent. Hmm.
And Lois will look at Ludwig and go, "Would you mind doing an interview the uh, with the representatives from the Keeper of the Flame?"
Go right ahead. Send them in right now.
Princess?
That sounds amenable. I have no contestant. Well, she's like, great. Let's talk
Here's
about me
here's
now.
here's the names. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, you gotta listen to names and all that. Yeah, Les goes, yeah, let's talk about me now. This has been thrilling, and I mean that. I haven't had this much fun in 2 years. Maybe more like 2 years and 3 months. Anyway, so it's going to be a large, public, lavish, dangerous feast by all accounts. I've invited British diplomats, Carnathi envoys, the Civis Doyen will be attending. Merrick's, you better fucking come. Donnie is invited. Flame observers and sovereign host clerics apparently will also be attending. It's going to be a fucking powder keg, and it's going to be the best party I've ever thrown. I expect everyone to make it as uncomfortable as possible, if not just fucking barely like thinly disguised hostility almost, or whatever you want to do. The point is, it's gonna be about hospitality, it's gonna be about honor, it's gonna be about sovereignty. We know it's about, you know, putting as much pressure on these people as possible so they make dumb mistakes that we can exploit. Cool?
So don't turn the temperature down, turn it up.
Correct. Do the dumb fucking thing. Maybe
Uh,
not too dumb.
Haydith and I will enter the room to the feast together then.
Yep. Be better if you're at the fucking door.
Mm-hmm. Letting people in. Oh boy.
Well, I'm sure
Lois will look to see, is Haydith wearing the ring that Ludwig gave her?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Because if I recall correctly, that's our house signet ring.
Yes.
I believe so.
That's perfect. That says exactly the right thing.
Yeah. Incredible. Goes, all right. Just so long as we all understand, we're trying to make these people as uncomfortable as possible, make opportunities, make deals that they don't want to make. So be on your best worst behavior and be fucking smart and take the opportunities when they arise.
What would you recommend if I'm challenged to a duel?
Do it.
Just okay.
You're gonna probably be asked a lot. In fact, we'll have someone ready to patch you up.
I'll challenge them to a fist fight, perhaps.
No, man. Blades. Don't be a pussy.
Can I pick my own blade?
Sure.
Okay.
But Carnathi's like fighting. He looks to like Todd and Soren like for like what's going on here. He goes, there, okay.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
Goes, yeah. Balls out.
I'll be sure to keep my arm out nearby.
Good. Yeah.
I might as well go in it. Why not?
Excellent. He'll sit down. Our little goblin was like, no. Next, I believe the Master Sol de Madoni wished to speak about his house. And Sol will say, oh, yes, of course. Fine accents you have, by the way. And the goblin goes, oh, thank you, sir. And Sol goes, excellent. Well, I hope Lady Loisana had a safe flight out of her encampment. You're welcome, by the way. I'm kidding. I didn't do it. I arranged it a little bit. That's all.
Thank you.
Sorry,
Thank you,
I'm
thank
good at joking. Anyway, I don't know why I tried. Anyway, incredible. We are very happy to be here, House Vidani, attending to and advising House Leor in the days to come. All we'd ask is that if you have a meeting, please let us know, and we would be happy to provide whatever support we can. We also are more than happy with everybody's joint approval here. As this is sort of a joint operation. There's a matter of leadership to talk about. Lesh says, I'm the one paying the bills, but talk to them first. Points to kind of the Leora section. Goes, excellent. Um, First off, we are start wishing to sort of open up uh, across Corvair. Just whatever we happen to find along the way, assassination plots, pass them along to the Lesh for your protection. Um, we will also be leaking Brelish incompetence reports to neutral parties to further the embarrassment. And lastly, we wish to position ourselves, as we have already spoken of, as the only reliable intelligence broker in Breland, which means, if you don't be amenable, we would love it if you could share with us some, or we would be allowed to share with Breland some useful but not too useful tidbits of information. We, of course, will counter these with, uh, information about plots and such, but it would be immensely helpful to Mouse Madoni if we could make some intelligence leaks.
Like
Could be useful, work to
oh,
your favor, could sometimes not work to your favor, but be countered later. But it will help us get what we wanted. Is this all fair and amenable? We could discuss further what is indeed leaked specifically before it is actually sent out.
Yeah.
she's like, no, I'd find that acceptable.
Excellent. Magnificent. Glad to hear it. Thank you. He goes, that's all from House Madoni. We just want to make sure we're doing as much damage as possible and protecting you all from not dying.
Thank you.
That's all. He'll step back. Your butler will say, and um, Baron Merrick's to Cannith. I believe you had something on the docket you wish to share. He goes, right. So, as some of you know, I have entered into a deal with the Princess Haydith, Irwinarn, and House Leora. So you can expect security enhancements at the feast in many different measures, mostly sort of artificiary detection devices, bodyguards in the form of very well-equipped warforged, so on and so forth. You will be well protected. Not to say the Lesh, I don't want to step on your toes. If you want hobgoblins there running security, we're more than happy to arm them if you want. So just let us know how we can be of assistance for your feast. Of course, we're gonna provide whatever counter assassination arcana tech that we have available to the palace to secure anti-espionage further. Um, yeah, that's all. That's just what we're going to be up to. Does anybody have any objections or special requests? Ludvig,
And
you have a fancy sword for your duels?
I usually prefer halberds, but I
We'll
would
make that
appreciate
happen.
the help.
Well, we can talk later about specifications, but yeah, we could make you something.
Thank you.
Actually, I don't really have time to go sit at a forge, and I need uh, a breastplate and a shield because I put mine up as a prize. So,
That can be done. He kind of yeah, starts taking notes. So breastplate and shield. Um,
I mean, there's
and
probably something standard I
halberd.
can find.
Well, you've got us. You don't need standard anymore. Uh, all right. So I'm gonna get you nicest fucking halberd we can find and make within the reasonable time frame, and Rowan will get you equipped with breastplate and shield worthy of Baron of House Leon.
That's so awesome.
It is awesome. You're right. Anyway, that's really all from us. Is there? If there's nothing else, I think the Lesh will say, "Bring some Warforged, but not primarily. You can supply us with arms and armor, and have a couple Warforged floating around. I know they like to make people, or they do make people uncomfortable. So that's great, and the rest will be the freakiest fucking goblinoids I could find. Oh, should I invite Orgrave? No, that'd be a distraction.
A bit too much of a distraction at this point.
It's a distraction
If
from
you
the
want,
main point.
if you want to piss people off, I shouldn't be saying this, but if you want to
No, you should
piss,
be.
if you want to piss someone, if you want to piss anybody off, especially the Breelish, maybe invite someone from Drome.
It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea.
If you want to set things on fire.
No, I heard the hag sister over there that's in charge of diplomacy recently resurrected herself.
That's
That's remark.
I hear she's just hot. I mean, really talented with
above table. Yes.
yeah, that'll hopefully not to you. It'll piss off Breland, and that's the key. Yeah. I'll extend an invitation. Yeah. Me and those witches always got along. All right. I'll do that. It's a great idea.
Above
He like
table,
writes a note for himself.
above table. I'm sorry for suggesting that. I'm sorry
Why,
for
man? It's a
that
great
one.
suggestion. It's actually a fucking fantastic suggestion.
it's a great suggestion, and Rowan's like, "Ooh, hot
Yeah,
hacks."
the Breland
All right.
fucking hate Jerome. In fact, everybody hates Jerome. They got kicked out of the Treaty of Thronehold meetings and talks.
I don't know. Are there any other nations who will be attending?
Nope, just the most important ones.
Okay. Is there are there any other dramas we need to be aware of that'll piss somebody off?
Drones?
I mean, nations that other nations are not fans of at the moment that would piss them off.
I mean, there's the Shadow Marches, but it's basically the same thing. I'm not inviting anyone from the Demon Wastes. I don't need that fucking headache.
No.
Other than that, I could invite some pirates from the principalities, but they don't really piss people off. They just kind of get drunk and have a good time. Maybe for after party.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I might know an Archfey in the south.
Yes.
That one tower appeared that we've been having war with in the south. I'll look
Tower?
into it. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, little known fact, Dargoon is an open war with Archfey. That's canon.
Wow. Okay, I did not know that.
Yeah, the south of Dargoon, because you know how they're like part of it is that Feywild cities just kind of pop up in and around Eberron from time to time. One of them popped up in Dargoon, and the Lush was like, finally, something to send all these bloodthirsty hobgoblins after. And they've been in open war, and everybody's happy. It's the Archfey, probably.
The Fae are having fun with this. They probably think it's fun.
Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I'll look at it. Yeah. But anyway. The Goblinoid says, all right. So, by all standards, House Civis, they've been very patient and quiet in our hall, but I hear that they are quietly unhappy about the whole scenario, but apparently trying to practice patience. The Lesh says, which is why I've invited them. They're gonna pop like those little gnomes are gonna pop like a firecracker. It's gonna be great. Try and just like don't let the bottle off the shaken beer bottle, you know what I mean? But like just enough. Just keep it here until the feast, you know what I mean, if you can. I know you all are trying to actually about that. Yeah. Cool. That's it for Civis.
Is there anybody?
We have ways to connect with. Sorry.
Lois, he's like, yeah, done. You got it.
Like Violan went to see the not the Valinor elves, the elves on the island, Erenal elves. Want to invite them?
Because nah.
Okay.
Nah, I don't know what they would possibly have to add.
Okay.
I feel like inviting Sirens would be funny. It'd just make them uncomfortable, though. I don't know if it would piss them off.
The Sirens have been through a lot.
Oh, Graves got a lot on his mind right now with the move and stuff. Let him.
You don't. Yeah, he doesn't need the distraction of watching diplomats fist fights.
He does. The goblin says, anyway, yes, so House Civis, yes, they definitely want to speak to House Leora. about how everything is going. It could be beneficial. They are, after all, a house of communications, but they are also a little testy right now. The Doyen's nice enough to speak to, however. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't.
She's lovely. She is lovely.
Uh, Indeed. So perhaps that's something for the House Leor if they are curious to speak with the Doyen. I will leave that in your capable hands, House Leor. I mean, I'm just the fucking herald, so I can't leave anything in anyone's hands, but nonetheless. I will leave it in their hands. Goes, okay, thank you. Great Lesh. Moving on, surprise, surprise, House Cannith is, and I quote, seething, end quote.
Yeah.
Yes, they have officially formally withdrawn, as we all know, protection from House Leora. I believe there's been talk about Sentinel Marshals moving south to deal with this scenario, as we know that they are the apex of inquisitive power. So that's something that we probably should speak of. Yes. I also have reports that Cannith is currently lobbying the 12 to have House Leora sanctioned. Or to put sanctions on House Leora anyway. Yes, I am told the Baron is he's not allowed to go to war, but this is kind of what he's like. So not good in the House Cannith department. The Lesh goes, Sentinel Marshals, that's actually really not good.
That's a problem.
I mean, I could kick out House Cannith all I want, but it's admittedly fucking with my economy as the primary source of financial institution in Dargoon. So we've got a bit of a symbiotic relationship a little bit. But fucking with them is one thing. Fucking with the 12 means I'm fucking with all of the Dragon Marked houses, and that's a lot. Merrick says, and if they succeed in lobbying the 12, me and Madoni will have to pull support if we wish to not be fucked over. It sounds like that we need to solve this sooner rather than later.
What are you?
So you go.
What would you suggest, Merrick's?
He thinks to himself. Just give me a minute to think about it. He starts sitting off to the side, like rubbing his head, and he starts to genuinely put thought into it. He's just, maybe just continue. Give me a minute.
Why is Brevin so pressed? Like, what specifically is it as a Baron that's got him so upset right now?
Delicious, because he's got the stick of honor up his ass. And
I'm
stealing princesses from the countries they live in isn't considered honorable by a lot of people. And there's a lot of speculation if it was even by her choice. I don't know. There's a lot going around, and like I said, he's got the stick of honor up his ass, so he's gonna be motivated by that.
Speaking of which, I want to thank you all for being here, of course. And at the same time, one person we haven't heard from is the subject and the reason we all here, Princess Haydith, and I'm curious to see if she has any thoughts she might add, or wants to add.
Thank you, Ludwig. I've just been listening for now, but I can just say that I'm more than happy to affirm publicly my consent to all of this in any capacity, whether it's priests or newspapers or whatever it may be. I'm more than happy to do that. I like to think I have good experience with talking well and not making a fool of myself when it comes to conversations. So I want there to be peace in all of this, and I want to do whatever I can to help us get there. So thank you everybody for helping, and if there's anything that I can do, please feel free to make any requests of me, and be sure that if you put me on any kind of public stand, which I'm more than happy to do, I would be more than happy to frame all of this as it is, lawful, defensible. And if this House Dennis Baron is angry about honor, I would have considered this personally to be very honorable. I was being held in a place I didn't want to be, and I was taken by somebody I love and loves me back to hopefully have a better life. If this Baron is angry about being a dishonorable act, let me be more public about how I feel about everything. I am no baron of a house or ruler of a nation, but I at least know this much. I don't think
Well,
anyone here is acting maliciously, and I'm happy to sponsor that any way I can.
no, that I agree, and I would appreciate it.
Excuse you, nod of respect and happy to help, sort of shown on her face.
I give a small smile.
Excellent. She says, the last thing I would push is just that I feel, from what I've heard, a lot of attention is being put on Ludwig, specifically, that he is some lecher and some criminal who has stolen me away. I think it would, similar with the publicity thing, I think it would make more sense to put the attention onto me and what I want rather than what Ludwig wants, not as a me trying to stomp around about what I want, but as a publicity tactic
I
about,
also,
oh, please.
no, I didn't mean to interrupt. I agree with you.
If if you're willing, I have some contacts with the Chronicle. I am certain that if I reach out and ask if their uh, social secretary were to come and be able to get an exclusive interview with arguably the most wanted woman in Cover at the moment, uh, I'm certain that they would give you an opportunity to frame the the story in your own words, and they would, I dare say, eagerly jump at the opportunity.
Then I'd be very appreciative for the opportunity. Thank you. That's all from me, right? Please. And she'll kind of step back, and kind of maybe quietly, once the attention's turned away, Ludwig, you'll feel her fingers laced with yours. You feel forgiven in this moment. So just to finish off, what is being sort of reported, um, Merrick's will say, I would like to make my report on the 12. You asked me what I think. So this is what I think is I know what the Council of the 12 would be doing. They have by now certainly called an emergency review over Leora's charter as an official Dragonmarked house. Um, you should be pleased to know that there is no, they legally can't take it away. Terms were set. They're legally binding. You have up until now proven your Dragon Mark is genuine within all reasonable doubt, and a charter was signed. So all the progress you've made towards developing your house remains protected. It would take quite the legal gymnastics to get that taken away, which I don't think they would do. Um, I think you could expect some threats. I think the goblin will say, yes, there have been many threats. I believe you have recepted those, Great Lash. Goes, yeah, no, they've sent some threats. I kind of been keeping them to myself. Letters of, possible suspension and probation and whatnot. My advisors have said it's just bark. There's no bite, so I figured I'd spare you the headache of having to look them over. You can if you want. Just
Lois, would you mind?
Oh, I'd be more than happy.
Thank you.
Yeah, have fun. Um, And the girl says, "I'll be sure there's a delivered to your quarters immediately, uh, Lady Laura." Very well. And I think Maris was saying, I've also, of course, received personal communications from the 12. They have wanted me to back off a bit. They have asked me to return to Sharn and take away my support. You are so lucky to have such a loyal friend in me, because I have declined, clearly.
Thank you.
Uh, I will say this as well. I don't think, as much as it must feel it, the 12 are your biggest issue. I think they are making the necessary fuss, and I think that they are waiting to see if you are emerge successful or if you're crushed. They are kind of stomping their feet the necessary amounts before making the decision of what truly to do in the end, if that makes sense.
Brevin's a
They
problem.
Brevin
they
is
they have to make a certain degree of noise.
absolutely.
Again,
So,
I'm less worried about the 12 than I am about Brevin's threat about the marshals.
uh, let's just honestly, I doubt it's a threat. But I know Brevin, they're probably on the way here.
Okay.
So
What?
I think Merrick's is right. It'd be fitting if we got this done quickly. You can probably expect that they'll be there at the feast. Whether I invite them or not, they'll have the ability to go in. I signed the Treaty of Thronehold. I have no power to actually stop them. They cut through red tape. They can't defy sovereign leaders, but they get some privileges.
Two
Yes,
two
Viceroy.
points. 2 points. I do think. Is it possible at all to hire, if they're interested at all, hiring Fioland or Thorani to spread the message or spread tales about me and Haydith in a way that swings public opinion in some way?
Um, the Goblin will say, "Oh, they've already hired the Fiolan and Thurani. They won't. They've already been singing your of how monstrous you are for the last little while
Oh, oh,
across Breland, Thrain, and Carnath, I believe. Onder has not hired them out. Onder remains neutral in this whole affair,
maybe.
as do the other nations.
Yeah. Well,
Breland, Thrain, and Carnath have already painted you all as great abductors of royalty.
mhm.
Um, the list says, well, then, good thing we're gonna have Haydith actually do an interview with a credible newspaper. So
Can we
see
get
how
the
that goes.
Could we get the newspaper interview here today, perhaps?
Uh, the goblin says, I'll work on it. So see how we can
Okay.
secure who we can see. Well, that would be to Lady Lois, but we'll begin, I'm sure, securing that soon.
Mhm.
Merrick says, okay. To summarize, our ideal end scenario here, just so we're all being very clear. We want Ludwig and Haydith's marriage to be recognized as both voluntary and legal.
Yes,
That's
ideally.
right. That's a bigger hoop. But anyway, we also want Ludwig to not be exiled or censored or anything like that. We want to
Executed,
diffuse the
tortured.
outrage against him in the end, right?
Yeah.
All right. We want obviously House Leora to come out of this on top and be good with the 12 and can do business, obviously. I think you, Great Lesh, you want Dargoon to gain prestige through all of this as a because as a because yeah, you've got the premise. Max goes, excellent. Breland wants to come out of this saving face. That is worth noting. These are pieces of influence we might be able to use. Breland wants to save face, undoubtedly. They don't. Nobody wants to go to war. These are key points to remember. Me and Madani obviously want to gain influence and power, which we are already achieving. We're not too much to worry about. Um, and we also want Karnath to swallow the loss. and also feel like they've kept their dignity. And that's important. And lastly, we want the silver flame. The silver flames involved and the sovereign host is involved. We want them to all feel justified and properly observed and sanctified and all that shit. So that's our happiest end game result.
Yes, that's it.
Okay, that's a lot.
Yep.
Basically.
Well, the
Every
says,
ask that you don't make,
No.
the answer is no. So always ask for a lot.
Of course, and it's good to know what's on the table, what is wanted by all sides. We want a lot more than everybody else is wanting, but that's okay. We work with it. The first thing I could think of is at the feast, Haydith should make a public declaration of her consent at the feast. That much is obvious. And I love Ludwig and he's the best. He's a little misguided, kidnapping a woman in the night, regardless of her consent. But a good heart and all that. I almost, I don't know. I got to look into it a little bit. There's got to be hospitality laws or asylum laws or something we can exploit. I'll have some lawyers look into it, or you can look into it, Lois. I know that you're skilled in these matters. Maybe there's something to be exploited, a loophole. Who knows?
Well, the majority of law with regards to the throne or Treaty of Thronehold defaults to local law. So if there was some sort of thing here locally, then that would have the abiding force of law as far as the Treaty of Thronehold were concerned.
It's true. It's true. Balesh says we're also forgetting the most obvious solution. Ludwig accepts all comers for duels and trials of honor. I mean, it's sort of an ancient practice, but I mean, you come from a military background, don't you?
I do.
Carnaths will stomp another tune, waving their flags.
Wait, could we just do that? Just like line up a bunch of people and Ludwig either kills them all or dies? Because I feel like that'd be just the fastest way to get it done.
A gauntlet. I win. I win my marriage in a gauntlet match.
Yeah. I imagine Breland will send it. You'd have to fight the best Breland has to offer, the best Carnath has to offer, maybe the best Thrain has to offer.
I'm good. I don't know if I'm that good.
It'd only be one-on-one.
Cannith will also probably get in line.
There's probably some personal trainers here that can, see to it that you get in shape.
House Cannith might probably try and, well, most certainly probably try and, you'll probably fight Brevin himself, actually. I
Jeez.
that he's a fucking,
by the blood.
he's a little badass, that guy.
He's a beast.
Now, I will say this. You're probably not going to win. Now, there is a gambit there where you rely on the honor of each champion and their country. So even if, maybe you win one, maybe you lose two, maybe you rely on their honor. I think you can rely on Brevin's honor. He wouldn't kill you. You'd get your ass stomped and you'd lose status and, look all beat up, but he would have satisfaction. The question is if Breland or Carnath would not kill you. I mean, Cannith, they fight with dead people, so maybe they wouldn't just kill you.
From what I sense, I feel like the fighter from Cannith would likely prefer to kill me just to be done with it.
So you'd have to be gambling on the fact that you either win or the honor of the warrior
is satisfied
would keep them from killing you, and that they would have satisfaction of just beating your ass. You'd get the shit kicked out of you, and you'd look like a fool in front of all of Corvair, but you might get off the hook, but you might die. So it's a gamble.
That's one way of doing it. I
Merrick says there's of course the obvious option where Ludwig relinquishes all titles to House Leora
that
and
is also a
places
poss
himself under Dargoon's protection until such a time as we're sure that everybody's diffused and calmed down in the next couple months.
that is one possibility.
Return, you have to return the princess to Breland.
Ah,
You could go live there with her once everything's calmed down, marry her properly once everything's calmed down. It would be consensual, but you'd have to be away from each other for a while, and you wouldn't be able to be a member of a Dragonmark house anymore. So, worth considering. Just saying. I know it's not the most popular. Just saying. Um, what else? I mean, I'm gonna put it out there. It's not popular. Leora personally offers reparations and oversights and binding accords and so on and so on. And they officially like humble themselves on behalf of their viceroy. Just gonna leave that there and move on. Um,
What could we give
I'm
them that would allow them, like if we want to talk about reparations, all right, I feel like it's not a monetary thing.
there be no the Lesh says there'd be no end to the ass kissing, I'll tell you that. Very, very public declarations of we fucked up or are bad.
Yeah, I feel like
I feel like there's at
it's
least
not
one
even that
person here that I couldn't imagine doing that.
I
if
that can't be on the table. Uh,
Merrick says, I mean, now look, it can't hear me out. It is incredibly diplomatic. It sucks, you know, shoveling shit for somebody else. It's spun in the right light, could perhaps be shown as diplomacy and compromise in the end, but it could also be spun as, yeah, weakness and all of these things. Optics at the end of the day, but I
yeah,
just say,
no. The the optics of
yeah,
that are bad. It makes like especially if we're in a situation where the marshals can literally come in here and just take her,
what
right?
um
Like at which point it makes more sense.
well, you would have to see what they all want. You'd essentially
Yeah.
bring everyone to the table and say, what's it going to take for us to be cool and for Ludwig to get the girl in the end? And they would name their price, and it would probably be exorbitant. It would essentially be at the end of the day a surrender, and you'd have to shovel shit for them each. But Karnath and Braylon, um, you could probably get around Denise.
like
Just it's up
I
there.
won't do it
I'm
for
gonna move on.
either.
I'm gonna move
I won't do
forward.
it for either.
I'm whispering with Haydith while this everyone's talking. Stage whisper. Um, what was the idea you proposed? Us just going back to Breland and I stay with you there as a hostage?
Merrick's is right. You couldn't come back immediately. It's too dangerous, Ludwig. You'd probably have to stay here in asylum for probably quite some time before
I
you could
don't
come join me.
I
And I'd have
don't
to
want to
stay at
leave you
Breland.
I don't want to leave you alone again.
I was practically, well, it. We'll talk about it later.
Okay, we'll talk about it afterwards.
The Lesh says, and last but not least, my favorite option that you have not considered there, Baron Merrick's, but a little controlled chaos. Let them send their assassins, especially at the feast, catch them, expose them in front of everybody, dismay, awe, embarrassment. Basically, just what I'm doing with the feast. Let there be chaos, let there be Cold War, and then win the Cold War. Unite people against a common enemy when they inevitably embarrass themselves with more assassination attempts that catch and put on display. Serve up
Well,
Ludwig on a plate.
all right. That actually sounds like a workable plan.
I mean, this is Eberron.
We have very, very good counterintelligence.
Just smile and grin and see what happens.
Well, we got some options, and these are just what I have in mind and what Baron Merrick's here has in mind. Um, take a minute and think about what you have in mind. And we'll end the session there.
Okay.
And next session we'll come right back into the meeting, and maybe you guys take the week and think of like some super special thing, or if there's one of these options that look especially good to you, or a combination, or whatever. Um, these are just suggestions that are thrown out, not necessarily the right answers.
Uh,
Oh boy.
well, like sending the Sentinel Marshals in, like, all right, okay.
Each person.
They can literally just take her at this point.
That
So
should
it's all theater. It's
that
all
should
theater and nothing
Well,
else.
in fairness, the Sentinel Marshals, like they are bound by law as well. Like they can't just walk up and grab her and leave. They have to like verify that everything is on the table. And though we're out of game right now, the fact that Haydith is consensual in all of this
it's a
will give them
complication.
pause. Not forever, but it will give them pause.
You know what? Let's just invite Drevin at this point. Why not?
He has, for all you know.
Oh yeah, probably.
But yeah, this is absolutely regardless of Brevin might not have even sent them. Like this is very Sentinel Marshal business where like Breland and Thrain and whoever else can't come into this country because of borders. Like I mean, a group of Cannith bounty hunters tried to claim her and they got massacred. So clearly, that's not an option. It's time to pull out the big guns, which is the international law enforcement. Make sure that laws are being followed.
I I feel like oh, hold on.